Camera looks terrible. No, it's a little better. Yeah, what's up, everyone? Good to see you, Amagod. How you doing? Um, I'm just gonna be honest up front. I'm not sure how much longer I'm gonna be able to stream at this rate. So you might be catching me on one of the last few ones I can do. But hopefully I can turn it around. We'll see. I've got some games for you guys to play. Well, I've got one game for you to play. And it's going to be turned into it's I've turned it into a product with the help of Emmet. Can I say why? Yeah. It's just not sustainable. Uh I think it's on me. I'm just not making much money off of these streams. It's not enough to do to spend the time that I do on them, especially the news ones. I spend inordinate amounts of time, and uh, I don't really get anything, back financially, and that's fine. I never really did it for the financials, but it also means that I don't have anything to fall back on. So when I'm out of work like this, and the runway's getting short, and by the way, I appreciate you, Amagod, because I know you've yeah, you've offered to help. Yeah. Um, so it's not like I'm out of options completely, but I do have to consider what happens if this remains long term, like it has for many people in the programming space. I have to figure it out. Part of it is also my fault because I probably didn't give enough attention to the different ways I could show myself, and grift and all that. Hopefully, that changes a little bit today because I did build something. Yeah, it's one thing as a hobby, it's another as a job. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. What's up, Sophie? Good to see you. Yeah, so it's a little sketch. Um how much longer I'm gonna be able to do it. But that's fine. I'm not not out of commission yet. There's still there's still a little bit of hope, but yeah, this might not be something I get to do for much longer. I might have to go off and figure out life for a number of different reasons. However, today, today, I do have something I want to show you. So, here, let me switch screens. I have built something with a guy named Emmett, who is a pixel artist. And we came up with an idea to kind of grift, but do so in a way that engages, viewers, chat. So I have before you a 1v1 battle game. And I'll join it in a minute and I'll give away the link in a minute. But essentially, what's going to happen is you're going to be able to hop on this link just in a moment when I give it. You will be able to register your own account. It's just a username and password. It's super simple. And you can set your name and you can pick from 4 different pixel characters. And you'll be able to have a battle with someone else. That could be me. It could be someone else in chat, whoever it is. This is going to be arcade style. So what's going to take place is to play. you can do one of two things. You can either, well, you can do one of three things, honestly. You can beg me. I have an admin panel here, and so I can grant you tokens to play the game. So it's going to be arcadey, and we're going to have different styles of battles. You're going to get to pick your battle style. You're going to get to pick your character. You're going to retain your characters, etc. This is down the road. But for now, it's just 1v1 with a base set of stats and whatnot. Very simple, straightforward, but I think fun. We've been trying it out for the last 2 days. It's been fun. And so you pay $1 for a token to play. You can verse whomever you like. So I can give you a token if you're really nice to me. You can beg for it, or I can give you multiple tokens. You can pay $1 per token. You can go grab as many tokens as you like and pay for it and play as many matches as you want. And you can also, super chat or whatever, and I'll grant you a token that way as well. So you don't have to pay directly from the website. So the other additional thing that I added on here, and I want to say because I added a lot of these mechanisms. Okay, Emmet barely did anything. Is if you want to, you can boost the stats of one of the two players when a battle starts. So this could be for yourself, or if you're a viewer and you want to pay like a few bucks and you want me to go over to my nifty admin panel and boost their attack or defense or anything like that, I can do that here, and you just have to tell me what you want me to do and I'll do it. And there's a leaderboard. Every time you win, we track a certain amount of points and you end up on the leaderboard. And the concept of the leaderboard is it's not just number go up, although that can be fun. It's also that we're going to take the whatever finances we earn from the game while I grift it here and kind of beta test it a bit. We'll take whatever we earn from it and we'll put it back into just making the game funner and expanding more. And instead of 1v1 battles, we'll start expanding so that you could do like 2v2, 8v8, chat against the streamer, things like that. On top of that, you can always go ask Emmet for pixel art. He's gonna provide me some characters. He's actually creating a character creation system. I'm not kidding. He's creating it right now as we speak. And so you'll be able to go and create your own characters, your own pixel art characters. You can ask Emmet for one if you want to get one from Emmet. I can put them in quite easily. It's just a minor thing for me right now, but I'll make it so that it's like a almost push button down the road. Yeah, there you go. Oh my God, yeah. You can absolutely get your own pixel art added. You could do so right now. If Emmet throws something my way and he's like, hey, so and so wants this pixel art in there, can you put it in the game? I can do it, within minutes. It's easy, even currently. So you can absolutely do that. And it's just a way for chat and myself to kind of, attack each other, engage each other. I have plans for this to be a turnkey system for other streamers. So if there's another streamer who wants to operate their own version of this, super simple. The code's pretty straightforward. We'll throw it on a server of their choosing, given the keys, and then you can actually battle chat from another stream using this. I have all the plans for that laid out. So all the support, the financial support, and the beta testing and all of that goes into this today. We'll go into some grandiose plans. Maybe this will turn into a thing. But would you guys like to try it? And the first 2 takers will get free tokens from me. You just have to go in and register and then join a match. So hey, what's up, TMX? Whoever wants to, just let me know. Let me know who you are. To join a match, it's simple. You just click join match. Once you've got a token available, it'll block you if you don't have a token. You can log in here. So I think I have an account already. If I log in, maybe it's not that one. Maybe it's this one. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. So I have an account. I logged in. You can see that. I've got I've got a balance of 2 tokens. So I could join a match right now. Someone could take me on. You can buy a token for $1 or as many tokens as you want. This is the leaderboard. Right now I'm at the top. Right. It tells you how the math works on the attacks. Yeah, TMX, you want to join in? All right. Okay, so what I'll do is I'm going to drop the link. I should really get a bot command for this. Let me test out a bot command, all right? So just one sec. If I go like this, and then I go like that. Okay, can I get somebody to try typing in ! chat battle? All one word, ! chat battle. Okay, so it drops the link, yeah? Did people get the link? Hopefully people got the link. Yeah, okay. Perfect. All right. So here's what you're going to do. You've got 2 or 3 options, yeah? So join up, register. Just pick your own username and password. Doesn't matter what it is. I encrypt it all. And the database is, encrypted even if someone got their hands on it, all right? So I learned my lesson from the news streams. Join up. I have a spectator mode right now, although I could join a match if somebody wants to battle me. If you want a free token or 2 free tokens or whatever, just shout me out, shout out your username, and I'll go and do it. You just have to tell me, and I'll throw some free tokens your way, and we'll get a battle going. You guys can hop in. And so once you've got tokens, whether you purchase them, because the purchasing is already turned on. I already have purchasing turned on. If you would like to do that, or you can super chat or gift subs or whatever. I'll throw tokens your way. Or just send me your username. Like you can Discord me, you can put it in chat, whatever. I'll throw a few free tokens. We'll get some battles going, and we'll see what happens here. See if you guys can break it. I'll give you guys a minute. Okay, sorry folks, had to take that call. Okay, who's joining up? Are you guys joining up or what? What's going on here? Oh, Amagod joins as player 1. Amagod has entered the chat. Look at him. He's picked Rob Noor. So I just want to be clear. So there's a log, right? You can see the log. And you're not tied to the current set of pixel art. Every time you join a match, you can pick a different character to be. So you could, you can take your pick of whoever you want to be. I get to watch in spectator mode. If you go to the link, you get to watch in spectator mode. So we just need somebody else. I could join this match and take Amagod on, but I think it'd be funner for me to commentate. Okay, so TMX, you just have to send me the username. What's your username that you signed up as, and I'll throw you some tokens, and you can then you can join the match and fight to just TMX. You got it, man. So here's what I'll do. Just TMX. So I'll go into my fancy. Yo, what's up, Fredo on YouTube? Good to see you. I'll go into my fancy thing here. I'll give you 5 tokens. Let me make sure I do this right. Just TMX, right? Yeah. Oh, hang on. Let me go over here. I gotta make sure I don't give away the key, right? Test 1, 2, 3. Yeah, okay. Okay, and then put in the password. That's the password. Now if okay. So just TMX, you should now have 5 tokens. Why don't you join and take on Amagod? Oh, yeah. I can't believe it's working. All right. All right. So now it just turn by turn. All right. So you just got to. And at any point, if somebody wants me to give a buff to either one of these players, you just send me a super chat. So, Amagod, you're on, man. Yeah. Send me a super chat and I will buff up either one of the players. You just let me know, or sub or whatever, right? And so I can do attack +3 or defense +3 for either player as they go. It looks like TMX is not doing so hot. I think Amagod's gonna. I think Amagod's. Look, I'm not doing nothing over here. They're playing all by themselves. Look at this. TMX is full. TMX, bro, you need to look. Look at the. Oof. Oof. Wait for the lethal stat. Yeah, yeah. Look at this. So I'm a 75-71. TMX picked up. TMX picked up. Good job, TMX. Now we're just okay. 64. Oh, 50. Oh, damn. Oh man, what's going on? What? You're buff. Not sure if defense will do something. Yeah, it absolutely will. I have tested that part out at least. 49, 64. So what it does is so defense will do a guard mechanism. So it'll give you it'll decrease the amount of stats, or sorry, the amount of attack that the enemy can do. So in some cases, if you're lucky, there's a little bit of randomness to it. It'll completely eliminate all damage, but in most cases, it'll greatly reduce incoming damage. That's what defense will do. I should change the color of, what are you, 38? I don't know, TMX. I don't know if you're gonna make it. Your HP just disappeared. Yeah, it's because it's black. Yeah, it's black text. I just gotta change the color. If you highlight it, it's still there, bro. Yeah. Yeah, my bad, my bad. And you can also see in the log too what your in the log it'll say your effective defense, the roll, the damage. Yeah, I should probably clean up the log, make it nicer, but I don't know. I think Amagod's gonna win this one, bro. I think Amagod's got this one. Oh, TMX. Oh no. I don't know. Oh, okay. I don't know who won that one. I think maybe the victory screen is busted. All right, I think it's busted, but let's look at the leaderboard. Amagod won. There we go. He blocked 60. He dealt 101 damage. It was so close. It was kind of close there. Yeah. Yeah, there you go. So Amagod, congratulations. You're now on the top of the leaderboard there. That's fantastic. Good job, Amagod, for winning. So at this point, um, it's just the next two contenders. That's it. That's just the next two contenders. I have the victory screen. I just got to clean up a little bit. There's different attacks that I wanted to put on here. Like we'll do like a debate version one where you you have to use like rhetoric. Like that's one of the attacks is rhetoric, and another one is like logical fallacies and stuff like that. Those will be your attacks. We're gonna make these sprites a little nicer, so they'll animate as you do attacks. And yeah, I was looking at the EFF defense when I defended and didn't see it change, which is why I thought it wasn't working. No, yeah. I'm sure you already know. You have player name field and initiate battle, but doesn't get used. So it technically should get used. If you go join match here and you do this, you can set your player name to be like whoever you want to be at any moment. Wait. Oh, I see what you're saying, I think, TMX. Okay, I'll have a look at that. Yeah. Yeah. The stats for like how the roles work and stuff are all here when you go to initiate a battle. Yeah, I think you're right. You probably didn't put just TMX in here, did you? Yeah. So if you guys want, you uh, TMX wants a rematch. TMX is 5 free coins, so I'm a god. I could join. I could hop in on this too. I think I've got 1 or 2 tokens. I can give out some tokens to anybody else who wants to play it. Just type in !chat battle, all one word in chat. You'll get a link to it. You can hop on. You can join the match at any moment, as long as there's an open slot, and take your shot. So yeah, so in the future, I'm going to make it so that different streamers can set this up for themselves, and yeah, they'll be able. How much for an attack buff? All right, so if you want an attack buff, it's $5 because it's a huge buff. It's a +3, which, well, I guess it's not that big. You know what? Let's make it 2. It'll be $2. $2, and I'll give you an attack +3. So you could stack it if you want to go, $4, $6. You just tell me what buff you want me to give you, and I'll throw you the buff. Yeah, what's up, babe? So that'll, you just like super chat it or something in there, and I'll put it in. That's more of like a grift for the streamer. This is how I make money. You guys can pay me if you want me to buff a player. Like, you don't have to be the player to pay for your own buff. You can have other people who buff the player or buff the streamer. I just put in a super chat. Tell me what you want to buff, and I'll buff it. But here we go. TMX versus Amagod again. All right. Yeah. 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 Man, neck and neck so far. I'm actually impressed it works this well. This is actually pretty good. Oh, TMX is in the lead now. Shit. Oh, is TMX going to take it? Is TMX going to take it? Let's see. Let's see. Oh my God. I don't think. So Amagod went on defense, it looked like. Amagod played smart. He was losing, and so he went on defense, which helped prevent some damage. But frick, man. I think it's over. I think that's it. I think TMX won. So let me check the leaderboard. The victory screen, I think, is busted. Holy crap. Okay, but TMX, he didn't pay for a buff. He didn't pay for a buff. He didn't pay for one, TMX. So that was pure just straight up. What's up, 3D Code Warrior? Good to see you. So TMX takes the lead in the leaderboard. He got more points because the damage dealt and the block damage. No, you didn't pay for one. No. So you went all out, and that was that. Yeah. Yeah, so you could make it unfair if you want to. You could do that. All right. So exclamation mark chat battle, all one word. Getting my strat down. I tried defending a bunch, but it doesn't seem worth it. Should I beef up the defense a bit? Should I maybe do that? Cause I could try doing the defense a bit stronger, you know. Maybe it should heal you a bit. Instead of how am I gonna learn the algo if you change it? Yeah. We could do it so it heals you. Well, so here's what happens with TMX is still wants to go, eh? Here. So when you go join match, here's what defense. It sets guard for the next hit, 1.5 times defense on that hit. And the defense is where's my defense stat? Let me see if I can find it. Yo, what's up, Luca? It's not this one. This is the C server. TMX is ready to go if anybody wants to jump in there. If you want free tokens, just ask me. I don't mind handing out a few free ones. Not this one. Let me go look at what defense does here. So if I go over to... of course, it's not going to work right now. Of course, it's not going to work right now. Let me look over here then. Okay. Defense. TMX, did you join twice? Did you actually join twice? How on earth did you do that? I'm going to have to boot you. Which is a thing I have. How'd you join twice, TMX? Okay, let me boot player 2. Let's see. Okay, there you go. So player 2 slot is open. Join match button still shows after joining. Okay. I'll fix that. But you can't play. That makes sense. Okay, there's Amagod. So Amagod wants you to do just defense or something, TMX. Something like that. Okay, so my defense stat is you think you broke it? I can boot you. Here, I'll boot player 1. That'll boot you. And then I'll give you a couple of tokens just so that you have a few tokens to play. So try joining again, TMX. How'd you end up in there? Well, Emmett did it's waiting for other player. All right. Oh, there you go, TMX. There. Try it now. Yeah. All right. You guys are in. Sweet. So the defense buff. What are my stats on that puppy? So you have a base attack of 10 and a base defense of 5. And when you do a defense, you essentially set your defense to like 1.5 times. So yeah, you can see that like the effective defense is 5, damage is 4. There you go. So maybe okay, let me check the leaderboard. TMX should oh yeah, TMX is ranking high right now, gotta say. 100% attack versus 100% defense. Yeah. So I suppose I should maybe like I could beef up the defense. The base defense is set at 5. The base attack is set at 10. And then when you set a guard, which you can turn on when you set defense mode to on, it does it multiplies your defense so that it increases your defense. And the idea is that the attack is offset by the defense. I can tweak the those stats a bit. It only lasts for the next hit. Yeah, so you have to have it on all the time. Maybe a third option for parry, half defense, half attack. Okay, that's a good idea. Parry, half defense, half attack. Yeah, I can do that. I could make the defense last. Well, so because it's turn by turn, I hadn't considered making things last more than one turn. Your attack only lasts a turn, so your defense only lasts a turn. Parry I can add. A heal I could add. I would probably want to make a heal be it would have to be a very minimal heal though. And the problem with the heal and defend is that you're not in attack mode, right? So I guess what you'd have to I think I understand now what would have to happen. Defense and heal would have to be worth wasting a turn on, which means that I should probably even increase the defense a little bit. Random item that can potentially give you a boost or a harm. I can do that too. Yeah. So if I okay, so I would should make base defense. Yeah, I should make it so it's like yeah, worth the wait. So I could bump that up. I could even do it right now and ship it. Should I bump up defense a bit? Go from 5 to 10. Coin flip for who goes first. Yeah, right now it's first come, first serve. So just to be clear, if you're buying tokens for this or you're super chatting or anything like that, it is going into supporting me adding features to this, and I will add features even right now. Okay, let me bump up defense real quick. So I'm gonna bump up defense from 5 to 10. Uh, Sets the guard for next hit, 1.5 times defense on that hit, then clears. Okay, so let me ship that. So what should happen is I have built this so that if if I do a restart of the server to do an update like this, if you're already connected, you should stay connected. I think that's what's going to happen. We're about to find out. Restart chat battle. Okay, I'm gonna restart right now. So TMX, I know you're on, but you might get disconnected for a minute. Hopefully, it just picks up where it left off. Let's see if it works. All right, so I restarted it. Okay, it looks like it got lost, but I've upped the defense up to 10 instead of 5. Let's see. If enough players waiting to join, would be cool to make it tag team with heal for tagged out player. Yes, I'm going to be adding that. You're going to be able to team up. So, for example, you'll be able to team up against me, the streamer, as an example. Let me see. I'm just thinking like game theory, best tactic at the moment is just attack every time. I think you're right. I think for the moment, the best tactic is to attack. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Okay. Yeah. All right. So TMX is ready to go. Oh my God, I appreciate it, man. I know you're paying for tokens. You don't have to. You can ask. You can ask. I don't mind giving out some tokens. I would like to test out a little bit of the payment system. So actually, you know what? I'm a god. I might as well just leverage you since you're willing to pay for it, which I greatly appreciate. I'm a god. How is the process for paying? Is it okay? Like anything I could do better about it? A little more seamless, maybe. I don't know. Like, does it work okay? No serious issues. Attack should expose yourself to potential damage in real life. Yeah. Yeah. If you die in the game, you die in real life. Yeah. We'll see if Amagod joins. Yeah, if anybody wants, I'll hop in because I'm logged in. It's easy. Okay, nice. All right, good, good. If you have problems or whatever, just let me know. And that's why I set up the admin panel so that I can hand out tokens and buffs and stuff. So that if something happens, you pay for something, then yeah. Oh shit! Oh shit! TMX, I think you're about to get wrecked. Attack boost. Amagod's getting an attack boost. So this is one of the reasons why I wanted to have it turn based. So Amagod, you're gonna have to join up on the battle. So there you are. So before you guys start, well at the very least, TMX can take his turn if he wants, but Amagod, you can just sit and wait. And this is why. Because as a player, so Amagod is a player right now. So first of all, Amagod, thank you for the $5. I greatly appreciate that. Amagod doesn't have to take his turn. There isn't a serious timeout. As long as I'm watching, I can end the battle anytime I want, right? So Amagod can just sit there and wait for me to give him his boost, or he can wait for other people in chat to super chat to boost him. So the players themselves, like Amagod, can grift in a way for me on my behalf because I get the super chats. But that's why I do it turn by turn so that the player can wait for the boost to come in or the random item or whatever it's going to be, right? So now I can sit here and chat, I can commentate, whatever. Amagod's paid for the boost. Let me give him a boost. So Amagod, you're getting a boost. It's going to be, I think you're player 2, yes? Yeah. So I'm going to give you an attack boost. So here we go. So there you go. You got +3 just now. I'm going to give you 2 because you paid $5. Technically, I said $2 a boost. So there you go. You're now at +6. So Amagod, that should show up in your logs that an admin has given you the boost. No, I don't want to add the boost as an option. I want the boost to be part of user engagement, TMX. I thought about this. I want some user engagement with stream. I want to do other things as pay options like I don't know. Um, I'm not sure. I'm not sure what I would. Anyway, I want to save these kinds of boosts at least. How about this? Just these boosts that I'm talking about right now. I don't want people to be able to just go and call them anytime. I want it to be part of like the viewer engagement, right? Pay for, yeah. See, this is the problem. Then it's pay to win all the way, right? Whereas right now, I can just decide. Like I can keep it even. I can watch what's going on and I can keep the stuff even, right? So if I'm gonna add additional things for people to pay for, I'm gonna make it other mechanics so that we get to keep the fun user engagement. Like TMX can just sit here and like hold everyone hostage, right? TMX, you should be able to attack now. Go for it, TMX. Spin it up. I'm a god, god is boosts. Even TMX should be able to see in the log that I'm a god, god is boosts, and then I'm a god should have a massive. Yes. Do you see how much damage he did? Look, Amagod is slaughtering. It's a slaughterhouse. Look at this. Look at the damage. 8, 6. Oh, yeah, TMX. TMX. See, and this is one of the reasons why I thought it'd be fun to do the attack boost and the defense boost. It's a way for the viewers, to so now, if I want to jump in as a streamer and take on chat, I can do that. I can set up two different players, myself as the streamer, and I can like represent the chat, or somebody can come in on behalf of chat. So like Amagod can represent chat and take me on, and if chat wants to buff up Amagod so they can beat me, they now have a way to do that, right? But yeah, the damage. See the effective, yeah. So when I boosted the defense, look at that. The effective defense is 10, the damage is 1. When you do defense, it definitely does make a difference now. Beefing up the defense number definitely helped. So now it's almost worth it because okay. So this a strat then that comes out of this is if the buffs only last for a certain number of turns, then your turning on defense means that you can reduce the number of HP that you get hit for while the attack buff lasts for the other person, so that you can outlast their attack buff until it drops and then you go on the attack again, right? Defense and attack should both do some kind of minimal damage randomly. There is a little bit of randomness in the damage. There is. So I'll keep that portion. There's like a factor of 2, I believe. It's like within 2 plus or minus, something like that, based on the default value. But it's probably just not scaled correctly. That's probably what it is. I think it's over for TMX. Now, oh my god, I can boot both of you, or you can just go for the finishing blow here. Look, the defense did help quite a bit here. Like the effective, yeah, so the roll was 18, effective defense is 10, damage is 8. So you took 8 because it would have been higher. Without, yeah, okay. Yeah, I should probably put in some better logs so we understand that better. So now TMX is just going to hold this thing hostage. That's all he's going to do. He's just going to hold this whole thing hostage. And Amagod will just never ever win. I think we should just have defense 10 no matter what. I can do that. It's chicken mode, yeah. You're running circles, that's right. Okay, so let me have a look at. Oh, you're saying that's what it is now? Let me have a look at that. I tried defending, saw no change. Okay. So if I look at the calculate damage, add more stress with a countdown timer that does a random attack. Oh, I should do that. Yeah. There we go. Amagod takes the win. I'm taking notes here, guys. I'm taking notes. So let me check the leaderboard. Amagod's at the top with 477 points. Yeah, you do get a ton of points. Yeah, the factoring. So if you successfully block with defense, I give you more points because defense is a harder position to play the game from, right? It's not as straightforward as an attack. So you get better, you get more points, you get more appropriate points from that. Strictly in terms of points for the leaderboard. So if you do get a leaderboard, if you do end up on the leaderboard here, as I build out more features for this. By the way, you can play on your phone. I set it up so you could play on your phone. We're gonna give the people who are on the leaderboard here, who end up on the leaderboard, when this thing goes a bit more public, more production ready, you're gonna have um, some special perks just for you, just for people on the leaderboard for supporting the game and the stuff that we're doing with it. That's fun to watch. You were on your phone the whole time. Works great. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, I really did try to make this like as solid as possible from the first, like, this is alpha version, but I really did try. I tried to make the payment system smooth, try to make mobile smooth. I tried to make it so that it was really hard for you to kind of screw up your slot where you end up. I tried to make it I tried to make spectator mode easy so people can jump on the on the uh on the website without ever registering or anything. They can watch live themselves if they want, if there's an ongoing battle. I tried to make the administrative stuff solid so that nobody got like screwed out of something because of a bug on my end, so that I can jump in as an admin and, like, make it right for you. Um, the pixel art for Mehmet is great. It just adds a little bit of, it's kind of cool. We'll put Emmett's working on it. He's working on a character creation thing, so we'll put that in there. I really did try with this one. I tried my best to get this alpha version so it wasn't the most terrible piece of dog crap ever. I was looking back and forth at HP for players. Wonder if a tug of war style sliding HP bar might be fun. What would that look like, TMX? I'm not sure what you mean by that. What's a tug of war style thing? I'm not sure. Yeah, what's up, cat? Consider converting to WebM animated format instead of GIF to save load time. I could do that, yeah. Cat, you should get in on this. Go to chat battle. Exclamation mark chat battle, all one word. And you pay for some tokens, like an arcade. You register, you just pick a username and password, and then you pay for some tokens. You can pay for as many tokens as you want, and um, and then you can, yeah, you can fight Amagod or me or whoever you want. Do I keep my buffs or is it just for the one? It's just for the one fight. Yeah, it'd be kind of unfair if you kept your buffs for multiple fights, I think. Um, So maybe I have to reconsider how I do the fights, perhaps. I'm not sure. Yeah. It's like a combined score bar where flag moves toward one end or the other. Oh, I see. Where the HP just goes back and forth. So, we could do that. So if you attack and succeed, yeah, a tug of war for teams might be better. I don't know about one versus one. I think 1v1 this is better, but a tag team approach could be tug of war HP style. Then you're just tracking 0-1 for score state. Yeah. Yeah, I could do that. That does kind of make sense, honestly. Um, Let me have a look at here. Just one sec. Okay, yeah, uh-huh. That's fine. If I do that, and I do this, and I go over here, and I go over here, and I do that, that looks right. Yeah, why can't I see this code? I guess defend would be better in a team battle. That way, if one person is getting beat up on, they can defend while the others attack. Yes. I was thinking also of a battle royale as well. Um, so here I'll join up since I have some tokens. How many tokens do I have? I have 2 tokens. I'll join up. Let me see if I put my name like this. Yeah, so that doesn't work, right? So I got to fix that. Um, so if somebody wants to come take on the streamer, you can. You go to just type in !chat battle anywhere in chat, all one word. It'll give you a link. You hop on, just make an account, just pick whatever you want, username, password, whatever you want. Go in, get some tokens, or you can ask for some tokens. I'm happy to hand some out, but I'm there. If somebody wants to come on and attack me, well, I try and figure out why I can't read this code properly. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Sure. Oh, is Amagod gonna take me on? I guess defense. Okay, in old school game, the score would be a princess watching the fighters and should move with her flag from one side to the other. Oh, I like that. I like that. You need tokens? Okay, so TMX, I'm gonna give you some tokens. There, so you got some tokens. So I'm gonna take on Amagod right now. Here we go. Amagod, it's on, man. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, with I was just noticing that. That's why I'm saying, oh no, yeah, because it's like one by one by one. So maybe I should scale that down a bit. Maybe 10 was too much. This is gonna be a long battle. We're in it for the long haul, boys. So I could take it down to like 7 or something. So it's just a little bit. Yeah, and in some cases it completely nullifies the damage. So I should probably do defense where it's like in a range. Yeah, every time you hit defense, it's got a bottom range and an upper range. Now, at any point, if anyone wants to buff the streamer or Amagod with like an attack buff or a defense buff, just a $2 super chat or like a sub or something gets you two buffs. You just tell me who you want to buff. We're halfway through. Gifts are reloading with every event. That makes sense. Yeah. I'll fix that. Yes, sometimes the defense doesn't work so well. We've taken 110 turns so far, by the way. We're almost there. We're almost there. How many turns? How many turns are we gonna get? I think Amagod's gonna clinch this one. 10 megabytes of GIF network traffic per battle. Yeah, yeah. I'll fix that up. I'll add some compression to it as well. Okay, well, at this point, at this point, it's quite clear that Amagod's going to win unless I do some insane amount of damage and my next defense saves me. So here we go. No, it's over. Amagod, look at the points. Bro. Look at those points. That's pretty good, man. Good job, Amagod. So the more Amagod plays here, the more his points are going to make it, really hard for anybody else to topple him. Just saying. Just saying. I guess because I was blocking all of your damage every time. Yeah. The defense is probably too high. Okay, so I'm gonna set base the base defense down to like 7, and I'll ship that. Let me go like this. Ship it. And TMX, you joined at exactly the wrong time. TMX, you're gonna get booted. Join in a second. Join in a second. Okay. All right. You should be able to join again, TMX. So I set the base defense down to 7. So you can join again. Who do you want to take on, TMX? You want to take me on? What do you want to do? TMX for Spira? All right. Let me zoom out. Okay. There I am. All right, TMX. You're first. Go for it. Oh, man. Yeah, the defense going down to 7 really made a difference, didn't it? All right, here we go. Oof. Oof. Okay, hang on. I'm gonna. Oh man, no, no, no. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Okay, 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 okay. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, I took. I could add critical hits. Yeah. Um. Oh crap. No, no. Oh, am I gonna get it? Am I gonna get it? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I used defense strategically. I think I got this, boys. I used defense at critical moments. I think I got it, boys. TMX. I think you're going down. TMX could still win, by the way. He has a healthy amount. Shit, boys. Who do you think's gonna win? Hang on. Hang on. Chat. What's up, Gear Games? Who do you think's gonna win? I can add critical hits. I want to make sure critical hits stay fair, but I can add critical hits. Who do you think's gonna win? Chat. Is TMX gonna take it? I used defense, by the way. I used it like several times, and it saved my ass, honestly. So my strat is pretty good. But who do you think's gonna win? TMX or the streamer? Still not seeing any change in. Well, so effective defense is the defense number is constantly that number. So that's a log issue. Oh my god, that's I'm not. Yeah, so I gotta update that. Update log to show a diff between defense and like leftover HP you got hit with. So it's bad logging on my part, but you can tell that it's working strictly by looking at the HP that gets taken as I've changed the defense numbers around, right? I should probably do it. I should probably make it like an admin thing where I can adjust it without having to reboot the entire damn server. Adjustable base stats without rebooting server. That way, if that way we could do crazy things like if somebody wants to have like some crazy stats for like a round for some reason for fun, we can do that. Guys, who's gonna win? You guys have to pick someone. Somebody pick someone. TMX or me? Who's gonna win? Okay, it's I'm a god says me. Here we go. TMX. Holy crap. Holy crap, TMX hanging on by sliver. You could, unless TMX pays to boost the attack. Yeah. Yeah, you could boost it. You could pay to boost it, or somebody could pay to boost it for you. Right? So TMX could have TMX could have held the chat hostage and begged somebody to pay for a boost. And we could have given TMX a boost, and then he would have completely like demolished me. Should I do it? Should I finish this? I'll just finish it. Thanks for playing, TMX. Peace out, brother. There we go. It's over. So that bumped me up a little bit. I'm catching up to Amagod now. I'm catching up to Amagod. You're gonna cry, yeah. Yeah. So you can see how the points work. You get You were totally gonna do a $10 dono to boost him. Save it, Amagot, for the next one. Save it for the next one. So TMX, as a player, uh, there are times when like, and I purposefully built it this way. It's okay for you to hold the game hostage in order to get people to boost you if that's what you want to do. That's in fact that helps me because I get money out of that. Right? So it's about like having the players work together in a way. So what I wanted to do was provide a way for players or like chatters, viewers to participate in the game without having to actually join the game if they don't want to. And the people who are playing the game can engage the viewers and chatters if that's what they want to do. If they want to just sit there and wait for a while, and ultimately I get control, so I can, end it if I want. If somebody's just holding the stream hostage too long, but yeah. So like it's just a different, it's a twist on the mechanic where everybody can kind of get behind one person in order to help them win. And I have on the leaderboard at any moment you can see what the stats or what the numbers look like when it comes to leaderboard stuff. You get a win bonus of 25 points plus whatever damage you've dealt and whatever damage you blocked, which is factored up at times 2. And then there's diminishing returns on the progression of it. So I wrote out how I structured the point system, which we can adapt as well. Make it so you just buy tokens and then you can use X number of them for boosts. So people have to buy like minimal 5 but have flexible like bits. So my concern with doing that is that in its current state, it would make it unfair for people who pay to win through that mechanism. If you pay super chats or subs or something like that, then it's up to me to provide the boosts. So there's, I can do kind of like a peer-reviewed boost system, which you don't have control over. So if I decide that it would be unfair to use boosts for this round for some reason, then I can do that, right? I can give, there's a way for me to add other people as mods so that they can also moderate the game. The other way that I can see it working is if people do buy tokens in order to use boosts, then I would have to adjust the attack and defense system. And it would have to be such that you would only be able to use a maximum number of boosts, and you wouldn't be able to do it all the time. As an example, it would only last for like, a few turns. Or the opportunity for the opposing player to win has to still be within reach. It can't just be an utter blowout. Otherwise, it's no fun, right? Otherwise, people will just pay for the boosts all the time. So I have to set some limits and some scaling factors so that there's still opportunities for the player without boosts or with fewer boosts to have like a solid chance of winning. Right? So I gotta make sure. Will it be blockchainified? I don't know. It could be. It could be. Why not? Spiro coin, yeah. That's right. As it stands, it's a awesome proof of concept. There's tons of room to tweak it. Yeah. Yeah, and I think the tweaking part is not that hard. Fix a few bugs. I have the victory thing I got to fix. That won't take very long. Some of the boosts and stuff. Yeah, I think this stuff is like within reach, quite within reach. And the name thing, yeah, some minor bugs. So I can so I just thought, I'd shoot the breeze here and work on this a bit on stream. Leave it open in case you guys want to have more battles. And just plug away on it. But I genuinely did put in a lot of effort into it the last few days, the last 2 or 3 days. It's been the mud stuff still going, Laugh still working on it. I still want to work on that a bit today with the C HTTP server. I'm getting tons of rejections, just rejection email after rejection email. There you go, chat battle. Yeah. If you want to pay for some tokens, you can, Gare. If you want some free tokens, just hit me up. I'll give you some free tokens. So it's difficult having certain discussions with family, having to talk to your wife and kid about, what could happen in the future if this is a long-term thing. So I'm just doing my best to, to build stuff, make it fun for you guys, distract myself a bit, put some effort, put stuff I've learned over the last few decades in this industry into some fun stuff, and just try and keep going. Right? It's this has genuinely been a fun thing to build. Honestly, I can say this was fun to build. Oh, you were disabling cache in browser. That makes sense. If you have cache on, then yeah. Suggest considering improvements as modular options for the admin too, so you have some flexibility for styles. Yeah, I like that. Modular improvements via admin for could be anything here. I like that idea. Daddy, more tokens, please. Yeah. Rejection emails are the best emails. Yeah. Is Daddy more tokens so Garrett can get taught a lesson? Okay. So I'll just show you guys. This is my admin area. You could have different sprites with different. So I'm a god. I already thought about that. Different sprites with different stats. Emmett and I have already talked about it. I already have the scaffolding for a system where you get to pick a series of characters under your user account. So you're gonna have a series of characters. You can create their avatars. You can adjust their stats a bit. We're gonna have a series of attacks. You can pick from a few and put them like kind of like your own Pokemon, and you'll just be able to cycle through them. And you can just pick a character, and it's already scaffolded. I already have that in. I thought about it a lot. So that's where I want to go with that. So if you're gonna pay for this thing, I really want it to be valuable and fun for the freaking stream, right? I want to have fun with the stream doing that. By the way, I'm a product manager, so could go with ideas all that. Yeah, bring him on, bring him on. Bury bones, but Twitch encounters. Yeah, yeah. Okay, so TMX. This is my admin panel. I get to watch everything. I get to manage the leaderboard. I get to give out buffs. I get to boot the players. All of that good stuff. So let me give you another two more coins. You just got it, TMX. I don't know if Gare is on yet, but Gare can hop on. He just pick a username and password. Just make one up. It's all encrypted on my side. I do like Argon ID 2 encryption on the password, so you can do whatever. And then everything is paid through Stripe. Or if you want some tokens, I'll give you some tokens, Gare. And then you can just have at it with. So TMX is ready to go, Gare. Let me see if I can. I just want to be able to pull up this code. I think I broke something on my remote machine where I host this code, and I want to see if I can figure this out real quick. You same totals, different spreads. Yeah, yeah. While we wait for Gare, if he's joining, I don't even know if he's joining. Let me see. All right. So I'm gonna open this guy up and. Yeah, it doesn't seem to want to pull from the remote network for some reason. Okay. Okay. That's fine. So what I'll do, you made an account? Okay. So just let me know what your username is and I'll throw you some tokens if you like. let me go like that, and then Gare's a boomer. He takes forever. Gare Games Inc. Okay. Gare Games Inc. I'll give you 2 tokens as well. There you go. You got 2 tokens. You should be able to join the match. And Twitch Unruffled, spit some wisdom balls. It should just take effect right away, Gare. You should just be able to. Here we go, boys. All right. Gare versus TMX. Go for it. Who's gonna win this one? Even start. Here, should I do like commentator style? Here, I'll do commentator style. Hang on one sec. And here we have TMX versus Gare Games, and Gare Games just didn't attack. TMX just didn't attack. Gare Games took a hit of approximately 5. Oh man, Gare Games is looking a little rough, falling behind. TMX is in the lead, 93 versus 91. TMX just took a big hit there. Gare Games absolutely came back hard. What's TMX gonna do now? Should TMX defend? Should TMX attack? In my opinion, he should probably attack. Here we go. Took TMX down to 88. Now it's 88. Now it's 88-85. Now what's Gare Games going to do? Gare Games isn't that far behind. They could just keep going back and forth in the attack. Here we go. TMX down to 83. Gare Games attack. Here we go. Now TMX attack back. Here to 80-81. Gare Games is now going to... Oh, here we go. Oh, now it's going. It's popping off. 78-77. It's still tied. Neck and neck, boys. Neck and neck. We're still going. What's TMX going to do here? Oh, man. TMX is taking his time. He's taking a little bit of time to think about what he's going to do. I don't know what he's going to do. He should probably just attack, all right? Probably just attack. There we go. He did the attack. Oh, that didn't do much. It only did a couple of damage. Gare Games defended the entirety of one attack, but then took the whole of the next one. Oh, man. Okay, Gare Games is down by 4 points. TMX ahead by 4. TMX doesn't attack. Takes Gare Games down to 66. Now Gare Games takes TMX down to 69. What's TMX going to do now? Should TMX defend? No, he goes for the attack. Gare Games down to 64. That's a 5-point hit. Gare Games attacks. Oh, damn. 62, 59, 58, 50, neck and neck. 53, 53. Oh, man, this is crazy. They're tied. 52, 53. What's gonna happen here? Gare Games now has to sit there. He took a hit, but only a minor hit. Oh, Gare Games is... Oh, I can't read anymore. Oh, they're popping off now. It's 39, 36, 35, 30. I can't even tell what the HP is. 33, 28 to 29. It is neck and neck, boys. 26, 26. Oh, somebody's gonna have to go in. Oh, down to huge hits. We're talking 5 and 5 on TMX straight up. Gare Games now has to... He took a hit. TMX, they're hanging on by a sliver. What are they going to do, boys? What are they going to do? TMX is right there. Now, Gare Games can go on the defense and hold up, but no. Gare Games dropped out. This is it, boys. It's 4 and 4. Now, either one of them could go on defense and hope that they make it, but at 4 HP, it's not looking likely. Whoever attacks first is probably going to get the upper hand. TMX went for the attack and did almost no damage. Gare Games probably held out. Let's see who won, boys. Who won? Yeah, Gare Games. Yeah, you got the... So what happened, TMX, you attacked him, and his defense randomly went up and completely defended the attack. So then he got the final attack, took you out. Gare Games won. That was it. His base defense, you didn't roll your attack high enough. That's what happened. Your roll variation wasn't high enough. So his base defense completely nullified your last attack. So he, at the sliver, he defended the whole thing. Should we do it again, boys? You guys want to do it again? I'll commentate again. That was fun. That was fun to commentate. That was good. You should both have another token. Chad blocks and then kills. Yeah, that's right. Chad Games. What's up, Evil Eye? Yeah, that's content. Yeah. So this would actually be a lot of fun to do if I add a few features to this, um, Gare, I'll give you more tokens. I'll give you more tokens, Gare. If you want more, I'll throw you some more. I'm kind of using this to beta test it as well. Amagod he's being very generous in paying, but I'll throw you more tokens. Add gambling, yeah. um, so it would be fun to add a few other mechanics so that I can do commentating like that because it makes it fun, right? You might have family time, no problem, Gare, no problem. That was fun to do the back and forth and commentate. My throat hurts, but make it a mini game for the sidebar of streams. Yes, 100%. I can already do that. So if I go over to I'll show you. Let me go add a browser source, and it would be chat battle game. I should probably change the size. Let's go like that. Okay, so one of the things I can do is kind of like that. It's a like this is a preview. I can just have it on my OBS all the time. So if there are two people playing, then it can just stay there. That's one thing I can do. And then let me go over to, hang on, let me do this correctly. If I go like that. And then I could do something like right below me, like that, right? Um, so it's constantly on. Then if I want to do full screen, it's just whatever I've got going on over here, right? I can put it in full screen. And then you can always go to the URL by yourself. You can watch. The players get their full screen view. You can watch it on mobile, all that kind of stuff. See it without login buttons. Yeah, I could do a preview version. Sure. I could do like a purely spectator version. Yeah, that's a good idea, TMX. Yeah. I wonder if channel points would be a good way to buy tokens, but like 10,000 each. No, because I want to financially support this because I need money. Like I do have to concern myself with how I put food on the table next month. And channel points are free. So you're going to have to pay up. But I'm going to add features to it so that it's worth it, right? Cha-ching. That's right. That's right. Okay. Let me figure out this code thing. I want to pull up the code and make a few changes. I wonder why. Yeah, there you go, Gear Games. Send tips in. That's right. Okay. One of the things I'll do is if you guys want to call in, you can just let me know on dis. You can let me know. You have to hop on Discord. Uh, onto the stream room and just give me a shout that you wanna hop in and chat. Call in like that. If you do want to call in, you want to chat, shoot the breeze while we play the game or while I code away some features on the game. If I can figure out why the hell I can't access it, just let me know and pound Discord, all one word. I'll give you the Discord link and I'll throw you on. I'll throw you on a call on Discord, and we can shoot the breeze. What on earth? Let me check something. If I go, Nope. Pound Discord. That's right, Piercoin. By the way, how are you doing? How are you doing, Piercoin? Hope you're doing well. Pound Discord. So this works. If I look in here, yeah, this all works. Maybe I just have to use Vim and just deal with it. Okay, thanks, TMX. Appreciate it. Thank you. Just because I can't seem to access it with Sublime right now. Yeah, that's a good idea, TMX. I see you now. I see what you posted in chat. Yeah. All right. So yeah, I have a bunch of to-dos in here. I'm gonna hate this, aren't I? Oh well, that's okay. Okay, so why is the victory condition not working? That's a question. If I go oh crap, I don't remember what the it's been so long since I've used Vim. Let me have a look. What's victory? Victory modal. So I grab it as an element. Victory details. When there's a winner, show victory modal. That should be it. Show. Classless remove hidden. So I wonder why. Show victory modal. So right here, check victory. Award only if not a draw. Yeah, that's fine. A leaderboard upsert the win. So technically this isn't even okay. What about check victory? Perform action. Okay, you check the victory. Yeah. Calculate the damage. Yeah, line defend. Okay, this is all to do with the state of the game. I should remove that even. No, no, no. Go back like that. Hey, thanks, Cat. Yeah, I like this a lot. I think I did a good job on it, such as it is. It's not perfect, right? It's got a few bugs and stuff, but such as it is, I think it works really well. It works a lot better than I thought it would. I thought when people played it live, they were going to crash it, but it's not crashing. It's got just some oddities, you know, and some things that we gotta clean up. But so, what are my buttons here? If I look at the buttons, CMD. Okay, when you click on one of these buttons, you do perform action. And perform action ships out a command like that. And if I have a look at that. So let's see what the command does. The command checks to see the action that you wanted to take. Make sure that it is actually your turn. Make sure it's one of these two. Calculate the damage. If you're guarding, then you do a guard multiplier, whatever that is. I could set it like 1.5 times or whatever. Okay, then we have a game log. And then the broadcast would be a victory broadcast. So let me go look at broadcast. And it would be send state. Now my state is this guy. Copy the message, dump it out here. Running, turn, active, roll, who, log, recent result, winner, Gare games. Okay. So it would have to be based on when I see recent result. I think I remember what I did now. I did an offline version first because the first version that I was going to play on here was going to be an offline version. I just run it locally, and you guys just tell me step by step who do you want to battle against, and which steps to take. And then I went online, and so some of the offline stuff is still there. So when is there a broadcast? No. State. Render from server. So this is where I should be showing the victory. Okay. And is it a noisy state? It's not a noisy state. Perfect. So I'll go, what's up, Vampire? Good to see you. I'll go down to state dot a recent result. Log enable button commands. It would be here somewhere. So if state recent result and state recent results winner, something like this, then show the victory modal. Now the victory modal looks like that. It shows the winner. And when I click new battle, it allows you to jump in. So that's all. I just need to change the winner in here. So let me go have a look at victory modal. Winner text. Yeah. That should be it. It's only for winners, yeah. Okay. Yeah, it's not going to work there. Okay. So hopefully that pulls the victory thing through. What else did I have to do? Okay, so victory screen maybe. I'll put it like maybe fixed. Join match still showing after joining. So you can join twice. Right. There. So you can join twice in the battle, but you can't play. Of course you can't play because you shouldn't be able to join twice. So API join. So I want to make it so that you can't join if you've already joined. Now my player player 1, player 2 objects probably have a name. I hope. Player 1, player 2. Base defense. Where are my objects for this? Oh, here we go. Yeah, so they have a name. So I should check for name, I suppose. If the name already exists. So I could do a simple check here and go no slots available. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. So name in is what I want to check for. So if player one return your response. Whatever. Don't care. Don't care right now. So that would be for player one. So then I can just go, how do I do this in stupid Vim again? Yank. Like that. And it'll be the same thing for player two. So just to make sure, and now in the future, when I fix this, check against player's display name, not their username. Do tips alert? I don't think that they do. No. Oh no, they should actually. Yeah, they should alert. Why is there a tip? Did I miss a tip? They should show up on screen at least. It's just that I don't always pay attention, so my bad. Ah, Gear Games. Yeah. Thank you, man. $5. Boomers don't donate. Destroy the clankers. There you go. Thank you, Gare. It probably showed up on the bottom left corner of the screen, and it's supposed to give me a sound notification, but I don't have my headset on, etc. So I appreciate that, Gare Games. Thank you, man. I really do. Thank you. I gotta add $5 now to the widgets. Let me do that. There we go. $5 added. Thank you again, Gear Games. That's great. Money, money, money. That's right. It's Streamlabs, Vamp. I keep meaning to talk to this about you. Yeah, to talk about this with you. I have Streamlab tips, which just go to my PayPal ultimately, and I have Streamlabs showing up, but I don't think that ties into the goal widget, right? And I was thinking maybe that's an integration we could have where you could tie in, because if people could go directly to, like, can I do that on Joiner? Have I just not seen the? I know there's gift widgets, but I didn't think. Oh yeah, look at that. It's added and it will. It's already integrated. Friggin' hell. Streamlabs. There we go. Twitch, YouTube. Uh, oh, how the hell did I not see this before? I was in the damn code yesterday. I was in Joiner's code and I saw all this. And it never occurred to me that maybe I should just do it. Yeah, someone subscribed. Yeah. Event sounds, all that stuff. Yeah. Yeah, it's all in there. I have to do it through add channel. I thought it was the gift widget. Here, let me check on Streamlabs. Okay, so I can add channel for Streamlabs. Got it. Okay. So the channel's added. You're finishing up a fix for Buy Me a Coffee. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna. Okay, so Streamlabs is added. So now, if anybody tips through Streamlabs, it'll show up on the goal bar. Is that how that's supposed to work? Am I understanding this correctly, Vamp? Okay, that seems to be working there. Good, good. Okay. Yeah, it could be. I'm not sure. I guess I'll have to wait for a kind soul or a generous soul to send in another tip on Streamlabs to see if it actually updates the goal bar. Let me do that. Okay. Goal bar, chat widget, dashboard, everything. Okay. Everywhere where super chat show. Awesome. Okay. Great. Great. So if you don't know what I'm talking about, I'm talking with Vampire. He's got this thing called well, I'll show you. I'll show it to you. I'll shill it on his behalf. Joiner.live. This thing is really, really cool. I should have been using it for a long time. He kept telling me to use it and I never did. And I regret it greatly because it's integrated into a lot of different things and it works really, really well. And I'm helping him out with some code as well. I was working on that yesterday. I spent a few hours spinning up the development environment and I'm going to help him with the count widget down below me at the very bottom. It shows you the count of viewers. He wants me to remove view out of it and make it simpler, which I think is like a fantastic project. You don't need to have like a complicated framework for a counter widget like that. Um, so I figured out the environment locally. I got it running. So on maybe this stream or tomorrow's stream, I'm gonna work on Sophie's website on NeoCities. I'm gonna work on Vamp's redoing of the widget here, the count widget, and make it simpler. And I have a plan for that so that I don't break. Hopefully, I don't break anything for Vamp because I don't want to ruin his hard work. I'm sure part of this is part of his livelihood, so I want to be careful with it. Remove view, then add some features. Yeah, so I'll do that on stream. He's given me permission to do it on stream. It'll be a fun thing, fun little project to go through. So I'll do that. But yeah, this thing is great. So I've been using this. The goal bar widget runs on this. The view counter runs on this. So I guess now I don't really need the Streamlabs alert, except for I suppose like people who subscribe maybe, but I think there's even a widget for people who subscribe. Like if you, yeah, I'm just going to work on my branch. Yeah, I already have a branch under my name. I'm pretty sure you already have something for people who subscribe. Word K gift chat widget. Actually, I'm not sure about that. Um, Not so sure about that. Yo, what's up, Ernesto? What's up, H? No, not yet. Nothing for subs. Okay, that's fine. I can leave Streamlabs up for that. Streamlabs will tell you. Will tell you that. Um, they do show up as alerts. Okay. Subs show up. So, but not like follows and stuff, right? Which is like not the paid version. The non-paid version is what Streamlabs gives me. So if somebody just gives me like a follow or something, they'll pop up. Yeah, it should be renamed to alert widget. Yeah, so sub would be like the paid version of that. Yeah. Okay, that's fine. I'm not going to touch anything right now. I'm going to leave it. I'm going to leave it all. It seems to be running. We'll see if the tip works. At some point, somebody will send a tip at some point. I think I have it right now. There's a sub right now. There is a sub right now. That's the stuff that Streamlabs gives me. Thank you for the sub. Whoever just did that. It's a little bit hard for me to read the text, but I appreciate that. Yeah, adding follow to alerts. Yeah, that would be so. Like what just popped up just now on the bottom left. Somebody on who is it? I must be like YouTube or something. Gave me a follow just now, which I appreciate, by the way. Thank you. And it's nice, right? Because they get to see their name pop up when they give you a follow, which is like a non-paid follow, right? So that I think that's a good idea. I could help you with that. You know, if I hustle, I can get to it after we do the counter stuff. So what I'm gonna try and do, I'm gonna pop up the gift widget here. Yeah, like that. Okay, so now Vamp's gift widget is is there full screen. Is it here? And it's here. Okay, so we'll see if the tip works later. I've got the gift widget going. That's good. Okay, so anyway, joiner.live. Go use it. If you're a streamer, it's very, very extremely useful. I basically switched directly over to it. The only thing that I keep Restream for is the ability for myself to stream to one single location and then it restreams to multiple platforms for me, which I think I think even Joiner has. I just haven't tried it out. I'm pretty sure you have that. And is there a way to manually trigger so you can see my tip? Let me see. It's a good question. If I go over to yeah, I don't think I can do like a test trigger on it. That would probably also be a good idea, Vamp, is to have like a test trigger where you can just fake it so you can see what it would look like. Joiner has restreaming too, but it's still experimental. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's the only thing that's really keeping me in with Restream. Because the only other thing that Restream has is it pools the chat from all the different chats together. But Joiner has it, including X, I believe. I think it'll do X as well. So I get that out of Joiner. I get the ability to plug into my own chat through a WebSocket. See if Streamlabs has one. Yeah, okay, good idea. Let me see. If I go design, history, settings, methods. Yeah, I don't think I can fake one. I can't fake one. The only thing I can do is fake an alert, but that's a Streamlabs alert widget. That's not a Joiner alert widget. So I can't fake a payment, if that makes sense. Like I can't trigger a fake payment. Can I could ban Garrett Games from ever sending a tip ever again. I could do that. That's cool, right? Yeah, no, I can't fake it. Damn. Okay, that's okay. We'll leave it up. Gear Games, thanks again. I'll give you tons of shout outs. How about that, Gear Games? Oh well, yeah. Yeah. Oh well. It's okay. Somebody will come along throughout the stream and they'll send a tip hopefully for, a buck or two or something. And we'll see if it pops up there. Yeah, it's a super useful feature, yeah. Yeah, Joiner Live is awesome. So, since I'm out of work, like why not help Vamp out? Um I Vamp doesn't have to give out details. It's his personal stuff, but I presume that Vamp kind of depends on this as supplemental income at least. So I want to be careful with it, but I want to do some stuff and help him out, help build it out because I enjoy using it. I think he's done a great job. Um, and I want to see and I want to support people like Vamp because he's actually like a solid coder. He's a smart guy. I don't want to say it. I hate saying it. Okay, I hate saying that, but he's a smart guy. So I hope he sees a lot of success out of this. So if I can help him out in some way, you know, why the hell not? Why the hell not? I'm making $45 a month from this. I better not mess this up. Well, hopefully we get you to making more. I want to see this like do even more. I mean, could we integrate? I don't know. I might be asking for a lot here, but could we do some could we add some features where additional additional things like the game here are things you could do. I'm not saying this game specifically. Like I'm just using it as an example. Like I wonder if there's more we could add to it to make it even more appealing. Like already for me, it's an easy win. In my personal opinion, you can take my money if I had it. Um, if I could get to 500, I'd be so happy. Yeah, yeah. I'm only using Restream because of the Restream feature. That's right. Yeah, that's it. That's the only thing. So I wonder maybe if that's something we can work on, Vamp. Maybe we can work on the restreaming aspect, and then you could give Restream a run for its money. I also have an idea for um well, I mean FFmpeg it compiles to WASM, yeah, because they do hand rolled assembly code. And their recent FFmpeg 8 version comes with Whisper, which is a transcription model. So you can do transcription, speech to text, run it on the browser through their WASM version, and you could even offer browser based editing of videos. You can't compete with Restream yet. That's fair. That's fair. You don't think it's ready for scaling? Totally fair. But maybe we can help you get there because that's it. That is literally the only thing holding me back. Instead of giving money to Restream, I would rather give my money to you, Vamp. So, um, anyway, one step at a time, right? Let me help out with the view thing first, because I have barely even helped out with that, and we'll see if we can get Vamp to 500 a month. That'd be awesome, and we'll shill the hell out of it. All the different features and whatnot. That'd be fantastic. I'd love to see Vamp get, you know, earn his due. Add some cool features to it. Still, $45 a month isn't that bad either. Um, okay. You can try out the restreaming feature for free to begin with if you want. I'll try it out for free. Yeah. Yeah, I'll stress test it. Um, yeah, I'll give it a shot and see how it works. Next stream I'll do it. Worst case, I end the stream like it doesn't work that well. I end the stream and I go back to the restream and that's it. Right? But yeah, ultimately, like even the restream bot, the one that does like it takes chats from different platforms and it sends them over to all the other platforms. Even that you can do with like some of your chat functionality you have with the WebSockets and whatnot. It's all this is all doable stuff. It literally it's just the restreaming portion that I'm paying for, which I don't know how much longer I'm going to be able to pay for that anyway. So okay, what was I trying to do? I was trying to fix a couple of things here. Um, right. Yeah, I need to fix the display name thing. Okay, so hopefully this means hopefully this means that this is fixed. We want to give a third choice, but I don't know if we want to do it. Hang on. You can add an OBS profile. Just duplicate the restream one, edit the RTMP URL and stream key. Okay. You can get that from your dashboard. Hit preview button in the upper right of the channel list. Okay. All right. Sounds good. Okay. Got it. I see. Nice. I already have everything. Okay. Perfect. That's great. I'll try it out next stream. I'll do it on OBS. I'll set it up on OBS just like you're describing. I'll just duplicate, switch it up, connect right to that guy, and then give it a shot and see whether how well it works. We'll try it out, and then yeah, we'll improve it. I'd love to see you make money off of it. I think it's great. How you doing, Frozen Fusion? Hope you're doing well. Okay, now. There we go. Okay. And if I do this, okay, I think I've resolved my stupid remote code issues. So let me open up Sublime again. I can do this correctly. Yes. Come on. All right. And I go look at my code somewhere in here. Yep. And it's chat battle. Sweet. Perfect. All right. Here we go. Oh, so much better. So much better. Okay. All right. Frozen, if you don't know what we're working on, I've got a cool little game that I built to make money. It works really well. So exclamation mark chat battle, all one word. It'll give you a link. You go to the link, register an account, just pick a username and password, whatever you like. It's all encrypted on my end. You log in, and then you pay to fight with somebody else. Myself, it could be me, it could be another person in chat. And you have to purchase a token. A token is $1 to play around. Or if today, in particular today, if you're really nice to me and you ask nicely, I can give you some free tokens. And you have at it with somebody else, you just have a battle, have it out, or I can join in. And there's a leaderboard. So Amagod's currently quite on top. And people who end up on the leaderboard here are participating in future perks. Your support, financial, or just beta testing here helps to make the game better. There's only like two actions right now: attack and defend, some simple stats, simple point system, stuff like that. We'll make it better. Your support will help make it better. And when we go into a more production ready mode, if you're on the leaderboard here, you're going to get special perks. So once you join, then you just do a back and forth attack, defend, whatever you want to do per turn. There's a log here, and we've decided that when a battle happens, I'm going to be commentating on it live because it all happens live. There's it's all live. All of it's live. So I'll do that. It's kind of like a fun little thing to do on stream, and hopefully a way for me to make some money too, because dear Lord. So there you go. So I'm just working on some features for it right now. And it's below me. I should do a spectator only view, which I could probably do pretty easily, I think. Well, maybe not really, because I have to extract all of the HTML and all of the CSS. I have to put a lot of work into this. As much work as I did put into it already, I have to put even more into it. All right. So I don't know if this is gonna work correctly, but that's fine. The other thing I want to do is I want to add data star. That's the other thing I want to do. Let me go have a look at that. Where did I have data star before? It would have been, I think it's in, it's not there. Here it is. Okay, yeah. Okay, so this one, and then I go public, and that one. All right. So now if I have a look at it, I've got my SDK here. Okay, yes. I want to data star this. Perfect. I should probably update my Datastar SDK, but that's fine. I have only one primary issue with Datastar. I think state belongs client-side and should be synced. I wholeheartedly disagree with you. That makes absolutely no sense, AH. When you load up a web page, who serves you your initial state? That makes no sense. When you interact with data on the backend server, that's state. The service worker, then you've already lost the plot. Then wholeheartedly disagree with you, respectfully, but still disagree with you. Your server is your state. Your state is served by the server. Your actions update the server, and it gives you a new state. All of it's served by the server. There's no reason for your state to live within your client, except for a few very minor situations where you might not want to ship the entirety of the state from the server. It absolutely makes no sense. It's antithetical to why Hypermedia was built in the first place. All of it. But I understand why you say it. Okay, this is my admin panel. Yes, I don't need to worry about my admin panel right now. The only thing that I need to worry about let me do this. Okay, there we go. Now at least I can see that better. Okay, and then over here, what's up, Daver? RESTful APIs have numb-brain people. I agree. Yeah, I agree. I completely agree. Hey, Daver, you want to play a game? You want to see the cool new game I built? All right. So I'll show you. Okay. So here it is. I've been working on this for the past 2 or 3 days. I put a lot of work into this, and I've tried to make it as nice as possible, and I think it's working out pretty well. So it's a 1v1. You just have attack and defend. You hop in, you create an account, pick your username and password. You have to buy a token for $1 in order to participate in a 1v1. Anybody can participate as long as they have a token. Could be another chatter, could be me, etc. And the goal is to win so you can end up on the leaderboard. You pick your character. It's pretty straightforward, but I'm adding features to it right now, so all the financial support goes into making it better. I've got Emmett, who's on the YouTube side. He's created a bunch of pixel art. He's going to create a character generator. You're going to be able to have multiple characters you can pick from per battle. We're going to have multiple people attacking at the same time. So we're going to have like 2v2, 8v8, 8v1, team up on the streamer, whatever it is. Things like that, right? So this whole thing is all ready to go. Just type in !chat battle in chat. It'll give you a link. You can join up. If you don't want to pay right now because it's beta version, you can pay if you want. I'm happy to take your money. But if you want some free tokens, I can give you some free tokens. I also have buffs. So because it's turn-based, you could hold out on taking your turn and send me a super chat or like a sub or something and then tell me to buff you up. So attack buff or defense buff. And I can do that. It lasts for the duration of the battle, I believe, if I remember correctly. And then like other people can also pay to have buffs, applied to your character. So you can have chat like gang up on a player or not. Or you can just, pay for your own stat buffs. So let me know if you want some tokens. You just have to let me know your username, or if you want to pay for some. I'm happy to take your money. And then we just need a contender. I'm happy to join in, and you can fight me if you want. Yeah, okay. Give you token. Is your username just Ddaver, the same as I just need to know your username. Cuz I got to go over here. I got to put in your username and give you tokens. It's Daver? All right. Daver. Yeah, I'll give you 2 tokens. There you go. You can start a battle. I don't think anyone else is going to join right now because chat seems pretty dull. So I can join. You can go first. You can be the first player, and then I'll join in after you. Okay, there's Daver, player 1. Okay, so I'm going to get my commentator voice on, all right? I'm going to join. This name thing doesn't work right now. I'm going to fix that. So you show up as Daver. You're going to be able to, like I said, you're going to have your, like, a multitude of characters and name them all. It'll show up proper. Right now it's not. It's buggy. I know. I'm working on it, all right? Let me join. I need a token. Do I not have... I'm the mod and I don't have any tokens? Damn. Damn, Daver wins by default. Here, I'll give myself 10 tokens. Okay. Off we go, Daver. Daver starts off. He starts off. He's the first one to go. Let's see what Daver does. Is he going to attack or is he going to defend? We'll see what the logs say. Daver doesn't attack. Spiro decides he's going to do an attack himself. Goes down to 98. It looks like Daver's in the lead right now by only 3 points. What's Daver going to do next? He could defend. He could attack. He chooses an attack. Spiro's down to 92. Spiro attacks down to 97. That didn't work real well. The attack didn't work as well as he thought. Now, Spiro blocks the entirety of the attack. Goes for the attack again. Daver goes down to 95. Here we go again. Daver, what's Daver going to do? Daver hits for another 2 points. Spiro's down to 90. Spiro goes for the attack down to 93. Daver attacks back. 88. Now it's 89. Oh, neck and neck so far. What's Daver going to do? He attacks again down to 83. Oh, that's a big one. Now Daver goes down to 85. Now Spiro's down to 79. Now Daver's down to 83. Oh, Spiro's down to 78. That was only one. Daver didn't do real well on that one. Let's see what Spiro does when he attacks. Spiro attacks. Oh, almost 9 points. Daver attacks back. Now Spiro's down to 75. Now it's 77 to 73. Oh, man, it's getting close. 74 to 73. What are we going to do? Oh, Daver goes for on the attack again. Now Spiro's down to 69. Shit. Down to 69. Here we go. Now Spiro's down to 69. He goes in the attack. Daver's on 71. What happened there? Oh, Daver attacked and Spiro blocked the entirety of the attack. He took 0 hits. Spiro attacks back. 69, 69. Shit. Daver attacks 69, 66. There we go. 66, 66. Neck and neck, boys. Neck and neck. 63, 61. He only attacks for 1 point. No. Oh, no. This is bad. We're here back and forth. 53, 53, 49, 49. Oh, man. This is really bad. At 52, 51. It looks like Spiro's taking a few more hits than... Oh, Daver goes in for a big one. So Daver takes it for approximately 10 points. I have to go look at the points here. Just 1 sec, Daver. It's approximately 10 points. Spiro didn't really do very good defense on that one. He's down. He's down and he's looking hurt. He's looking a little hurt, boys. Spiro goes back in the attack. Doesn't do much to Daver. Daver attacks back. Spiro takes another big hit. Oh, Daver takes 8-ish points approximately. Daver attacks back. Spiro goes down. Daver takes another big hit. This Spiro's coming back. He's coming back strong. Spiro goes in the attack again. Daver takes another big hit. What's going on? Daver attacks back. Doesn't do much. Spiro attacks back. Not very much. Daver attacks back. Not very much. Oh, it's just little bits. Cuts, little tiny. Oh, Spiro takes a big hit. Daver comes in with a massive swing. And then another one. And then a small one. Spiro's hanging in there, but not by much. It looks like Daver's going to clinch this. Daver takes another one. Oh, man. Spiro's looking really beat up now. There's blood everywhere. His brains are oozing out of his ears. He's begging for help. He's calling his mom. The ambulance is being called. They're on their way, but they're not quite there yet. He's calling for his doctor. His doctor says, you better stop this before it really seriously injures you. But Spiro gets back up and says, no, I will continue. He goes on the attack. Daver takes a big hit. Daver attacks back. Doesn't do very much. Spiro goes to the defense for absolutely no strategic reason at all. Defense. Daver attacks. Wins. Daver wins. Here we go. Let's look at the leaderboard. There's Daver with 297 points. Daver, congratulations. You absolutely killed it. I did hold my own. But you in the end, you did pull through, Daver. Sir, I salute you. Well done. So there you go, Daver. That's the game. Yeah, that's the game. I wasn't paying attention. Was it showing up here properly down below me? I was focused on my screen, not the stream screen. Did people see it show up right below me? I hope it did. I don't know if it did. Call the ambulance, but not for me. Yeah. Yeah. Spiro doesn't buy his own tokens because he knows it's a crypto scam. That's right. It's all crypto. Yeah. I'm gonna have to go back and check on my own stream. I have viewers who aren't watching. That's what this stream is, except for like Gare Games. Yeah. Well done, Daver. Well done. I hope you're proud of yourself. You should be. You should be. Okay, let me go back to here. So, okay, so I've got my data star stuff sorted out. The only thing that I am wondering here is, do I have an SSE event for... No, I don't. So I gotta look at... Okay, not that. Not that. Where the hell did I pull this from? I don't even remember. It wasn't Stream Mud. It was. It's not Chat Battle. Was it this? Yeah, this one. Okay. Right. So I want to put this in here. Yeah, that's one of the things I wanted to do. So I should grab this guy and bring it up and then go export export that. That's what I want to do. And this is default headers for exactly this kind of stream. Okay, so we're going to make some improvements to how we stream the game. I've kind of mixed two different modes together, and in a frantic rush to get this out the door. I'm still proud of how far we got it, but yeah. Yeah, man, crypto. I'm gonna have to do some deep dives into crypto. It's because it's basically just slower versions of centralized stuff. It's just or like different. It's just centralization but different. That's it. That's all it is. Know what I'm saying? I'll make a coin for this game. You guys can buy coin for this. Crypto coin. NFT. Should we NFT it? Yeah. Coin flip. Okay, what should I attempt to at least try to do next? Countdown timer. I could try a countdown timer. No, that's just cache stuff. So, okay, critical hits, logs. We'll fix the logs with Datastar. Adjustable base stats without rebooting server. Yeah, this one. I want to do that. Modular improvements via the admin and a purely spectator version. Okay, so that's a lot of damn work, but whatever, I guess. Let's just get to it. I have the auth cookies for seeding. I've got my SSE broadcast. I'm going to replace all that. I don't think I'm actually using. Yeah, there we go. Game recent result. That's what I want to do. That's good. Okay. And then you see the import crypto up there? It's true, actually. Yeah, that's right. Look, crypto tokens. Look at this. Guys, I'm rich. I'm so rich. Yeah. Yeah, I'm beyond rich. You guys don't understand. I generate my own crypto tokens. You don't get it, but you will. You'll get it. You'll get it soon. You'll see. I generate my own crypto. like a you could make like a reward for winning the battles, like a block reward, and battling will be the proof of. Yeah, I could just go full in on crypto. Why not, right? Just go full in on crypto. Yo, what's up, Vicente? Add in browser mining. Whoever mines more deals more damage. Yeah, why not? Why not? Vicente, you want to play a game? You want to play the game that's right below me? I built it for chat. Ask chat if it's a cool game. I bet you they'll say no. Um, is it 3D? It's not 3D. The art is cool. Emmett did a good job on it. Yeah. Yeah, Emmett's good with pixel art. I don't need that. I don't need this. I'll just have this one open, I guess. There you go, chat battle. Thanks, Scare Games. Okay, so I have to think about how I'm gonna slice up the work here. I think I have to take all my APIs and just start taking them over one by one and improving things. So why don't I just come up with a list of them? I also want to offload a bunch of these functions into their own files so that I don't mix and match them here. It's kind of hard to follow because I put it all in one file. I just put things wherever just to get it working. So all right, so let's tackle things one at a time. I'm going to clean up the CSS a little bit here so that it's easier for me to extract it. So why don't I just do this then? Like that. And nope. That's fine. I should probably create some CSS variables for this, but we'll get there. Okay, this is all button stuff. Main arena grid. I don't remember what this is for, but we'll figure that out too. Was it just... Oh yeah, okay. This is the grid for that. Okay, so I'm going to have to take some of this CSS. I'm going to have to put it into a new file. It's going to be... Well, I guess I'll do style sheet. No, let's do like this. And then body, and I'll figure out how this looks, but it'll just be spectator mode. Yeah, okay. Panels are their own thing. I should space that out. Player panel, player header, that probably is okay to stay here. With name? I'm not sure about name, honestly, but it's okay. What's up, Orshi? Orshi, you can play a game if you want. You want to play a game, Orshi? I'm shilling the game so hard right now. Right below me. Wherever it was, this one. You can play this one. Just type in !chat battle. Yeah. And you can register an account. Just pick your username and password. It's all encrypted on my end. And it costs $1 for a token to play. Or if you ask kindly today, because it's in beta version, I can send you some tokens. You just have to tell me your username, and then you can play with you can play against other players or against me. I have special buffs that you can pay for if you send in like a super chat or gift subs or whatever, and you just tell me what kind of buff you want. Like $2 for like a +3 attack or defense buff, whatever it is, and um, and then you just battle it out, and you end up on a leaderboard, which will get you special perks later on. There's some people who are going to get some special things as this goes out to like a more production ready system. So yeah, you just tell me when you're ready, and we'll have a battle. Unless somebody else wants to step up and have a battle with Orshi. Have I thought about loot boxes? I sure have. I sure have. Why shouldn't I? Why shouldn't I? I signed up as Orshi, the best name. Okay. You want some tokens, yeah? Let me go over here. Orshi. I'll give you a few tokens here. Here, I'll give you 2. There you go. So you got some tokens, and you can, there you are. I'll join, and then, okay, hang on. I'll join, but I gotta do the commentator thing, right? So, hang on. Okay. Instead of Dino Rider, let me go like this. Here we go. Orshi and Spearow are off to the races. Orshi does an initial attack, takes 5 HP off of Spearow. Spearow attacks back, takes 3 HP off Orshi. Orshi is now down to 97. Orshi does an attack, but it doesn't work because Spearow defends the full attack. He attacks back down to 96. That didn't work very well. Orshi now is up to Orshi. Now Orshi attacks, takes a chunk out of Spearow. Spearow attacks back. 91, 91, neck and neck. 86 to 86. There's a tie. 85, 84. This is going back and forth pretty evenly right now. Spearow takes the lead just a little bit. Orshi is starting to lag just a little bit behind, but they're sticking neck and neck. Just an attack back and forth, back and forth. At this point, Spearow decides to go on defense for no reason whatsoever. Defense again. Orshi now has to decide what to do. Now Spearow's down to 50. Spearow doesn't attack. 55 for Orshi. Orshi doesn't attack, but Spearow defends the whole thing. Spearow attacks back. 54. Oh no. 51. Oh, Spearow took a big. He got hit by a big chunk. Then he took a small chunk. Orshi's still ahead of Spearow by quite a bit. Another big hit for Spearow. Here we go. Spearow attacks back. Not very much damage. Orshi seems to be taking the lead, beating up on Spearow almost mercilessly, brutally. Spearow goes on defense for no reason at all. Still takes a massive hit. Spearow attacks back. Not very much damage. Takes another massive hit by Orshi. Spearow attacks back. Still can't. It seems like Orshi is currently untouchable. What's going to happen? Orshi fights back. Spearow takes a small hit. Not very much. Spearow attacks back. Takes a nice chunk out of Orshi, but not too much. Spearow attacks back. Again, another chunk, but it looks like Spearow's starting to get a little bit bloody. He's not looking very good. He's calling up his dad. He's saying, "Dad, I know you're dead. You died a long time ago. You died several years ago now. I know it's been a while, but Dad, it's looking like I might join you soon." Goes in for another attack, takes a little bit. Orshi comes in, just mercilessly stomps on his face. Spearow attacks back again. Orshi just absolutely slaughtering, and Spearow is down to his last sliver. It looks like no matter what he does, whether he does an attack or defend here, it's not going to matter. Spearow is out for the count. He goes in for one last swing because his dad encouraged him. His dead dad from beyond the grave encouraged him to do so. Spearow goes in for the swing. Took a big hit out of Orshi, but it wasn't enough. Orshi wins. Let's check the leaderboard. And the leaderboard puts Orshi at number 6 with 296 points. Only 1 point behind Daver. Congratulations, Orshi. You've won. You've won. Good job. So if you end up on the leaderboard, you'll get special perks as we build this out and do more. So we're going to add the ability for you to create your own set of characters. They're going to have, you're going to be able to pick from a series of attacks and you get to choose that. I already have the scaffolding for that. I have the database structure for it. I just need Emmett to come up with a character generator. He's working on it so that you can customize your character. He's already got a plan for it. I've already got all the data that we need so that you can have like, you can like set up a mage and a knight and whatever and give him a name and a sprite. And then you just pick which one you want to go into battle with and so on. Yeah. How long have you been working on this? I've been working on it for the past 2 or 3 days. I'm going to be completely honest. I'm super stressed out about work and I've barely been sleeping. So I've been staying up lots, sending resumes and receiving tons of rejection letters and trying to distract myself from what I'm going to do next month or two by building stuff like this. This one, I put a lot of damn effort into. I really tried hard to make this solid, even for an alpha version. Like I tried very hard not to skimp out on how it actually functions. The code's not great. That's what I'm doing right now. I'm cleaning up the code, but I tried to make it like fun, even though it's simple. And tied to an actual payment system, which supports the work that goes into doing this more. Emmett from the Twitch side did the pixel art. He's going to do more. I really did try and make a solid thing out of this. What's up, Laughing Panda? Laughing Panda, you're welcome to hop in and play the game if you want. And you can get a demonstration of something that we talked about recently, if you catch what I'm saying. It's a variation on it. You just type in !chat battle, all one word, and you'll go in. I'll give you free tokens, Laughing Panda. You don't even have to ask. You get free tokens. Oh, you're on a call? Okay, no problem, man. No problem. So what, 3 days? I guess I've been working on it. Maximum 3 days, probably two. Not full time because I'm doing a bunch of other stuff. Yeah, thanks, man. Yeah, I'm pretty proud of this one. Um, like I genuinely put some effort into it. It wasn't pure frantic rush slop. It was like, is the concept worthy? And I think the concept here is it's a solid start. Yeah, for the tokens. Thanks for the sub, man. I appreciate it. Okay, I'll throw you a few more tokens. That's what. It's like $5 gifting a sub over there. I appreciate it. Um, so I'll throw another four your way. I think it's something like that. Doesn't matter. Here, I'll just give you an even five. So Orshi, you have six tokens now. I appreciate it because it's $1 a token, right? So if a sub is like what, $5 or something like that. So just do some quick math and napkin math and go for it. The subs and stuff do help out a lot because if you decide you don't want to go through the Stripe payment method, that's fine. The subs help out because it encourages like it shows up as engagement on Twitch and YouTube and whatnot, and it pumps up the channel growth. So I do appreciate that, Orshi. Thank you. You're rich now. Yeah, you got six tokens. Yeah, call out someone in chat if someone in chat's willing to play. The only thing you're missing is betting with the prediction feature. I should do that with on the Twitch side, right? I think that makes sense. Set up like a poll, right? Pit two people together and set up a poll, and just have people bet on, Twitch chat bet or something like that on who they think is going to win. It's a mighty good point. The HP bar label. This is something I have to fix. So since I'm here, the color is black, but really what we should do is change the color because when you go down like this, it's not very readable, right? So let me play around with the bar here. Let's go with fill. We're going to, all right, so we do that. The color on this label should be something that'll stand out no matter what. And black can't really be it. Blue is okay. Okay, the other thing I can do is just set the background color of this guy to something like like a little bit lighter, and then go back to the label being white. And if this fills up, it's still, oh no, actually make it black. No. Yeah, it doesn't quite work, eh? Um, you should be able to log in with your Twitch. Also, you could automate the polls for fights too. I could. I don't want to have OAuth stuff. Well, I might do OAuth stuff, or she can color of text be the inverse of whatever is behind it. I could do that. I have to think about how I would do that. Okay. Thanks, Vamp. Thanks for popping on. I appreciate it, man. Um, have to think about how I want to do that. I don't want to be doing weird math on this. Okay, so if I go white, that stands out quite a bit. So maybe the issue is that my bar should look a little different. What if we went a little bit darker? Like that. That's probably all I really need to do. Maybe not quite this dark. There's a weird CSS for that, mixed blend mode or something. Yeah, I could use overlay and then go wherever the fill is, and then change the color of the label wherever the hell that is. Oh, color is white. Yeah, so I could. It doesn't really look that great, honestly. Exclusion maybe? Nah, see, it's not really that good. I think what I have to do is just I'll take this out, and I just have to make sure. Okay, drop text shadow would also, well, actually it already has text shadow. There you go. I can't remember what the like that. Yeah, you multiply it and then it gives you, okay, and then the fill. Okay, so this one's a little bit better. Yeah, that's not bad. That's not bad. That's still readable. So what I should do then is go over to my HP bar, and the background will be that. The color of the label, let's fix that. That's going to be white. And I'm going to repeat this text shadow several times. 3, I think I did. 1, 2, 3. I did 3. Yeah. And that should be it. Yeah. Okay. That should be it. And how's this look? That looks fine. Maybe I should make this a little bit more. It's fine. It's good enough. Good enough. As long as you can still read it as it goes down. That's the key thing. The sprites themselves are kind of their own thing here. The commands are kind of their own thing. The turn badge is kind of its own thing. We'll just do that for now because the log is also its own thing. We have log list, we have log line, yeah. Muted, that's a special class. Admin, I don't remember what admin is for. I don't think I'm using this anywhere. Buffs, subtle is its own class as well. I should probably put this here. These are the modals. That's its own class as well. It's like a utility class. I don't think I'm using sheet. No, I am using sheet. Grid 2, form, label, input, background, winner. Tiny is a utility class. Like that. Then we have the stuff that makes the mobile work. We have rules, notes, and we have the leaderboard table. All right. Buffs. Buffs are going away over here, so let's get rid of buffs. We don't need the buffs. We're not going to apply buffs. Is there an admin thing? Yes, admin can go away as well. Admin doesn't need to be here. Okay, admin is gone because we've done that. Yeah, I have lots of viewers on Twitter. Yeah, yeah, X is great for that. Yeah, it's I mean, it's a blowout, you know. Absolutely fantastic. I I do so well on Twitter. It's crazy. Absolutely crazy how well I do on Twitter. All the time. Okay. That's it. All right. So, player 2 panel though shouldn't appear unless it's your turn. Well, command should. Okay, we'll fix that up later. So let me go look at. All right, let me ship this. I'm gonna ship it. Where's my server? Here it is. Battle. Spectator. No, I don't want to. I won't. I'll just upload battle for now. It does. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I borked it. I borked it. So what did I do? Okay. Show leaderboard. Yes, many on Twitter. Say AI, arrow up, whatever, if you think it's the Clankers spying. It's the Clankers. What are you talking about? It's completely the Clankers. Yeah. It's 100% the Clankers. Let me go look at what LB modal is over here. You need to go make yourself a new tinfoil hat? Yeah, probably. Why do you think you need to do that? Oh, it's because I moved hidden way up. What tinfoil hat conspiracy do you have now? I should move these down to the bottom. These are utility classes, so. Okay, well, let me ship that. All the signals. Yeah. Okay, there we go. That's better. Yeah, now we're talking. Now we're talking. All the signals, all the frequencies, all of that. Hey, that looks way better. Okay. HP looks way better. Yeah. Can I join a match and then join a match again? I still can, so I did not fix that. And I also didn't change the color of these bars. I gotta do that. My hair gets static when I walk around these days. Aluminum foil actually helps. Well. Where's Phil? Here's Phil. Yes, they will have a character creator. You should come on and what's up, your moistness? You should come on and have a battle with me, Emmett. You know how to do it? Oh yeah, that's way better. Let me boot the players. I don't know this, so that's fine. If I look at the stream. Nope. Okay, so Emmett, let's try this out proper, yeah? Um, because I don't think anybody on the, well, maybe one person on the YouTube side actually tried it. Type in !chat battle, all one word. !chat battle. Gives you a link. Go to the link, create a username with a password, pick whatever you want. It'll register you. The password's all encrypted and everything on my side. Then you tell me your username and I'll give you tokens. Or you can go ahead and purchase a token if you really want, Emmett. It's $1 a token and it actually works. But you just tell me just tell me your username. I'll gift you the tokens and then we'll do a match. And that's basically it. So Emmett's the one who did the character sprites, and he's working on a character creation generator thing. So you're going to be able to create your own characters. And I already have the data portion of this ready. So there's already a way for me to give you the ability to create characters. We're going to do some stuff there. This is going to be fun. This is going to be fun. I'm going to refresh just in case. Now, what should happen is Emmett shouldn't be able to join the match until I give him some tokens. He'll just have to let me know what his username is. We'll see what happens here. And then I have to do the commentating on the whole thing. Give you 10 minutes? Freaking hell, Emmett. Freaking hell. All right. All right. You need to go eat something? Okay, fine. Okay, so for some reason I can join a battle. What? Look, there you are. Are we doing this, Emmett, or are you just? Should I wait? Join you? Okay, here we go. I'm gonna zoom in here, ladies and gentlemen. You did. You already paid me. You're right, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, now Emmett, just so you know, I'm gonna give you access to this, Emmett. I think you already have access to it though, but there is an admin area here, and people can pay for the streamer or the admin to give buffs to either one of the characters. So I already have that, and that's already there. But I'm not going to use that here, obviously. Thanks, Oni. I appreciate it, man. I do. All right, here we go. I'm gonna join in. I'm gonna go as I'll go as Rob Nor as well. Here we go. All right, this is it. Emmett versus Spiro. Emmett gets the first attack. What will Emmett do? Spiro now must wait for Emmett to initiate the first attack. Waiting, 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 waiting. There we go. Emmett does the first attack, takes Spiro down for huge 5 points. Spearow attacks back, takes Emmett down for 3 points, goes down to 97. Emmett does what? What does he do? He takes Spearow down for another 5 points. Emmett's coming in hard. Emmett's now down to 92. It's still close. Emmett goes in for, I believe, a defense. Spearow attacks. The defense takes only 3 points. That's a good block from Emmett. Emmett attacks for another 3 points down to 87. Emmett now goes down to 83 points. That was a huge 4-point hit. Emmett attacks back. Spearow's down to 84. Spearow attacks back. 79. 79 to 84. This is close. Neck and neck, boys. Spearow's down to 79 as well. Now they are tied directly. Spearow attacks back for another 3 points. Goes down to 76. Emmett now has to decide whether he's going to defend or attack. Emmett attacks back, takes Spearow down to 74. Now Emmett's down to 74. It's an even game. Now I think Emmett did an attack, or he maybe did a defense. I don't know. But Spearow attacks back down to 71. Spearow's now down to 73. Block, the major block by Spearow. Only 1 HP. Spearow attacks back, takes Emmett down to 69. Shit. So Emmett does believe a defense. I can't tell from the logs. I have to fix the logs. Spearow attacks, goes down to 66. Emmett attacks back, 71, 65. What will Emmett do now? Emmett is going to, ladies and gentlemen, we're waiting for Emmett to do something. He attacks, takes Spearow down to 67. Spearow attacks back down to 63. Emmett attacks back down to 66. Emmett's taken down to 66. Spearow's now in the lead. What will Emmett do at this point? Emmett decides to defend. Spearow attacks, takes him down to 56. Good block by Emmett. Emmett attacks back, takes Spearow down to 63. Spearow attacks back, 54, 62, 50. 60, 48. Spearow's in the lead, 57, 47. That was a good block by Emmett. He only took 1 point there, but unfortunately, Spearow also only takes 1 point. Attacks back, takes Emmett down 46. So, Emmett, I think, does a defense. Spearow attacks back down to 43, down to 53. Spearow attacks back, 41, 53, 37. Huge, massive hit by Spearow. Emmett is looking not so hot right now. Spearow's at 48. He attacks back down to 32. Oh, Emmett hits hard again, 43. Closing the gap. Spearow attacks down to 31. Spearow's now down to 42. Emmett's down to 28. Spearow's down to 39. Emmett's down to 25. Spearow only takes 1 point. Good defense by Spearow. Good defense by Emmett too. 24 to 33. 23 to 33. 23 to 28. Spearow attacks, only takes him down by 1 point. Good block by Emmett. They are now tied. Emmett has managed to tie this up. It is now 22 to 23. Spearow attacks back down to 17. Big hit by Spearow. Emmett responds, but only takes a smaller portion. Spearow's at 21. Attacks back down to 12. Oh, it looks like Emmett's going down. Spearow's at 20, down to 8. I don't think Emmett's going to pull back from this. What is Emmett going to do? Spearow attacks back. 7, 15, 6. Good defense by Emmett. Only receives 1 HP. He could hold out. Spearow's at 15. Now he's at 12. He attacks back down to 3. Emmett, this is it. This is so close, folks. Spearow must go in for the attack. Otherwise, he would be absolutely ridiculously stupid if he didn't. He attacks Emmett. Let's see what happens. 1 HP! Emmett hangs on! Emmett hangs on! But folks, it's over. Even with 1 HP, there's no hope that Emmett has to stand up to Spearow here. Unless Emmett can completely block the entirety of the next attack, which is mathematically possible. It's happened before. It could happen again. You could do a complete block. What happens? Spearow attacks Emmett and wins. A test, that's me, now has 793 points. I'm sorry, Emmett, but you lost that round. There you go, Emmett. We need to work this out. Of course we need to work this out. But it works, right? Like, it's really good. It's way better than I thought it would be. How about that? It works. Mechanics. We got to sort out mechanics. I'm cleaning up some bugs right now. The rendering, I want to do a spectator version. Like, it's just spectator only. By default, you're in spectator mode, but you get all the buttons and stuff. I want a spectator mode down below, so there's no buttons or anything. It's just a straight up view of the game. Like, it works. You can pay. It works. You get your tokens if you pay. The tokens get used up. The buffs work. We tested that out earlier. The leaderboard works. It all freaking works. It's great. This is it's really cool. Emmett, I really tried hard with this. I really, really tried hard. Do you know Fire Emblem, the old pixel arts? I know about Fire Emblem. Yeah, yeah. What are you thinking? We should do Fire Emblem. I would like to end up looking like that with the bar life at the bottom. Sure. Yeah. Whatever you think. Yeah. So so that you know, you will have, if you want to use this on your stream, I think rock paper scissors style would be nice. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to build a few different styles of attacks because I can modularize the attack patterns. And on the admin panel, you're going to be able to choose whether you want to do a rock paper scissors style for this round, or maybe you want to do what I have right now, which is stats based, or whatever it is. And you just people can just pick, maybe they can vote for it, they can ask an admin to set it up, they can choose it when they initiate the match. Whatever the case is, there's a modularization of it. Are you okay, you're in Discord, eh? You want to hop on Discord? Hidden block animations would be cool. Yeah. One sec. Let me drag you over. I gotta set this up. Hang on. Okay, this should be working. Hey, Emmett, what's up?
Hello.
There you are.
Here.
Yeah. Yeah, your levels are coming through. What's up, Emmett? How you doing?
Hey, what? Okay. So I'll show you these because I work on these real late. I hope people don't get. I was getting feedback from your channel. Give me a second. Okay. Just to like show you what I'm planning on doing.
Okay.
So, I was thinking about doing a character creator, which is what I was gonna put forward. If you wanna maybe show it, you can.
Okay. I'll just show the pictures that, well, no, hang on.
Yeah, I'll
You're
leave
sharing
that
your
to you.
Yeah, yeah, you're sharing your screen. Okay. So I'll pop this out and let's do that.
So
That
the
should
idea would be that you can pretty much choose like this hairstyle. So it would be like the
Oh,
hairstyle, and
damn.
we would change the colors so people can just go ahead and pick up, uh, make pretty much the character they want to make.
Come on. Come on. How cool is
And
that?
this all will be in a grid, probably of 64 by 64,
Okay.
simply because it's easier. Might be 96 by 96 because of the amount of pixels, but whatever. So when you're choosing, it will just overlap, and you will decide like which one is the overlapping. And I will do the same with the clothing. The clothing will be like this kind of clothing kind of thing.
Yeah.
So if it's a paladin, it would have like the idea of a paladin. If it's a cleric, it would like look like a cleric,
Yeah.
uh, etc., etc.
That's
Okay,
awesome.
so each one of like every single one of these is exclusive for male and female,
Yeah.
and it will start going like you can decide which kind of character you want by doing this kind of stuff.
That's so cool. Okay. So then I'll just build the web interface for this. We'll
Kind of
plop
like
in your base
in
character. You'll pick additional things to layer on top. I layer them on top, and then I just composite that into this is now your sprite.
yeah. And once I make that, what I'll do is this is gonna be the hard part for you, I think, because
Mhm.
I will make idle animations and the idle animations will be for like every single one of the
Right.
let's say that you have a dress. Each dress will have an idle animation, and then
Right.
each one of these will have an idle animation. So you just have to call it in the composite
Right.
for this is your idle animation, and they should be able to move in accordance.
Right. Okay.
When it
So
comes to attack, it's gonna be kind of the same thing. I'm not entirely sure because it's easier that way, and you can have this thing move with the character. I think that's easier than if I make
all the
like
variations.
all of the possible characters and then animate each one of the possible characters. I think that would be way harder than just do animations for each one of the things.
Yeah. I agree. I'll figure that out. I'll do that. I'll use styling or JavaScript. I don't know. Like I'll figure that out. I think it's doable. Um, don't yeah. Go run with that plan. Assume that I can do it. If I really can't do it for some reason, then I'll just let you know, and we'll figure it
Okay.
out.
Yeah, I shouldn't be that hard. I'm thinking.
Yeah, this looks great.
This is yours, by the way. I made it for you.
Oh, thank you. Oh,
I
that's
know you're sad sometimes, so yeah.
yes. I particularly right now. Yes,
Yeah.
yes. I gotta. I have to. I have to get a job, make some money, or somehow figure this out. But yes. Um. No, this is good. This is great. This will be fun. This will be a fun little character creator for everybody. And
Mhm.
um.
So everybody can get their own character creator and then like even further ahead.
Yeah.
I know you want animations and all that. They're gonna take time. I'm sorry. I'm
Yeah.
not. They just take time, okay?
Yeah.
But
Do some.
then after,
Go ahead. Go ahead.
uh-huh.
Go ahead.
No, I was gonna say that after like a while,
Yeah.
this goes. Yeah, this goes here. Oh, it's one down. There it goes.
Nice.
Since they have the same size, you don't have to resize them or anything. You just put them in the same spot.
Exactly the same spot. Yeah. Yeah. And just make
Yeah,
sure I layer them right. Yeah.
and yeah, just layer them. It's better. It's easier that way than if we go on and it's like a X amount of pixels up and X amount of pixels down.
Yeah.
I know it's not the most effective. People are gonna be like, and we don't care. Okay, it's pixels. Nobody cares.
Yeah. No one cares. Yeah.
But that's like the easiest way, so you can just layer them instead of me trying to figure out where it goes right now.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. That's
This
great.
this is the ones from anime. Do you remember those?
Yes. Yeah. I
That
do.
they didn't have like the whole Elvis, but they had like these kind of
Yeah.
in the sides. It was kind of and then it goes up. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna make like these are 8. I'm gonna make like 4 more of these, and then I'll do the same 12 for the woman side, and then
Yeah.
I'm gonna do a lot of different things. Don't worry, Miss He'll yell at her for more art animation. That's as dependable.
It's true. I get Laughing Panda to do stuff from my boat ship chess game all the time, and I yell at
Yeah, I
him.
know.
Yeah. No,
Okay, so
this
the
is
whole
good.
idea is
Hmm.
the whole idea is make it modular. People can make their own characters. They can make them look cool and do stuff, and then we'll start making the animations. At first, they're gonna be like very simple animations,
Yeah.
and then we'll move forward. And what I was thinking of is, um, have you seen Dark Deity,
No.
the game?
No.
Second. Crap, I just bought it.
Um, I was gonna say while you're looking that up, I'm telling people that if they want to head over to, like if they want to ask you for particular sprites, they can still ask you for it. Um,
Yes,
it's
they can.
it's
That's
just
correct.
that it might take a while, or you might not get to it right away, or whatever it is. But they don't have to wait for the character creator portion of this. They can just go ask you to
Well,
make a sprite.
Well, they're expensive right now because I'm working on this.
Yeah.
So if you really, really want it's $100 right now to get your specific one because I'm working on the character creator. And I will drop everything and do your specific one, but it will cost you a little bit.
Yeah.
So, if you see my screen right now,
Okay, let me bring it back over. I just didn't want you to like I didn't want to show something by accident. But there it is. Yeah, okay.
yeah. So imagine something like this. You have your character, you can have like we can add later on like mobs or stuff like that.
Yeah.
But it would be like having these and having like the animations, right? Like these.
Yeah.
That would be like a cool animation to have.
Oh
Like
man, yeah, come on.
having something like this, not necessarily like at first gonna be like very simple animations and more of effects and things like these. But yeah, it's like this. This is something easy to do. This, and then you have a simple effect, and then you have the HP and the the HP down here, so
Yeah.
you can see them fighting each other, and the thing about the what I want to do with rock paper scissors is that it's not instead of going turn by turn, you both choose something, and then things happen. So the one that wins pretty much the rock paper scissors does the attack, or the one that does the wins the rock paper scissors. And I think it's a little bit better than just a full number game because it becomes more of a gamey thing in which you're trying to predict your opponent because you're fighting against another human and not against numbers.
Right. Okay. 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 All right. So then why don't I implement that then? Why don't I go ahead and implement that? It'll be um yeah, it'll be rock paper scissors. What would it be? Attack, defend, and what?
That's a good question.
Just to get
Uh,
the ball rolling for now, you know?
We could use that. You could use one of the old games that I play was attack, defend, feint. So attack beats feint, feint beats defense, and defense beats attack. That would be the way.
Okay. Let me make a note of that cuz I could implement that. That would actually probably make it a bit more fun. So, attack,
Yeah,
defend, faint. Or I guess it'd be faint, not faint as in like you pass out, but like faint as in you like dodge almost, kind of.
yeah. Like you're feinting an attack,
Yeah. Okay.
and
So
yeah, and the whole point of it is whoever wins pretty much does the attack, and at one point I will have like the animations of the attack, and you will be able to see like the hit animation when you get hit,
right,
and the attack animation when you make the attack.
right, right.
And later on we can expand this, but that's like my idea right now. It's like having these.
Yeah. No, I
Um,
like that. Yeah.
Later on, what we can also do is have like these. Uh, well, this is going far, right? I mean, well, I may be going a bit too far, but
Okay.
uh, what we can do later on is add like these kind of maps, like Fire Emblem-ish things, and you can have like 2v2, 3v3, and they can move in this map and just have the battles on their own, as we are pretty much doing something else, and we can see like the animations of the battle just pop up on our stream.
I think that's completely doable because if I can stream a multi-user dungeon game with a map, interactive, and this
Hmm.
now, so I've proven several concepts already, right? Over the last week, I've proven that
Yeah.
I can do all of these things. I'll still support all the individual games, but yeah, we can absolutely do that. And I think that's great. I was even thinking like, what if chat wanted to team up on me and do, several people in chat versus just me, right? That would be
Yeah.
that'd be fun, right? You could present that on a map. You could have multiple characters on screen. Like there's different ways to slice that cat.
Yeah, and you can start having like different adding like different options to the characters, like giving them healing options and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So that's like the basic of what I wanted to take it to, but I'm gonna start with the character creator, then
Yeah.
move to idols, then move to like attack and hits, and then I want to do like the arenas for them with the whole thing.
Yeah.
If Love and Panda wants to help, that would be a great help too. But have like the arenas and then the mirroring so that they're not looking at the same place.
Yeah.
So if one is on the left and one's on the left, you just mirror set the mirror the sprites so they're looking at each other.
Yeah. Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah, this will be good.
It's a ton of work.
It is, yeah. But
You should have getting your pixel art when it was cheap.
I
Now it's
know. Now
expensive.
it's expensive because of me. You're welcome. You're welcome. You're welcome, Emmett. Laughing Panda has an idea for a different game. I won't give anything
Okay.
away. And he wants me to help him build it, which I'm building up several things right now. I'm just trying anything to try and make something happen here. So Laughing Panda has his own stuff. If he wants to help, he can, but I know he's busy. He's got stuff going on. Yeah, Laughing Panda,
Yeah.
if you want to help, because listen, Emmett, in my personal opinion, so I just want you to know, Laughing Panda is not a pixel artist. He literally did it
Mhm.
before I even knew you, because he's been a long time viewer for my boat like sailing around the world game. He did it
Yeah.
for me on my behalf. He learned pixel art all by himself. He taught himself, and he does, in my opinion, he does really good work. It maybe isn't quite as um, polished as what you
Detailed.
do, yeah, because you went to school, you do it like clearly, right? But I would use Laughing Panda's pixel art work any day. He's, in my opinion, he's very good. So if Laughing Panda does want to help, you guys can reach out to each other on my Discord or whatever. But I would vouch for Laughing Panda any day of the week. He does good work.
Yeah, he seems to be really good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was so like I'm not gonna go ahead and ask you for help when it comes to the character creator, but there's a lot of things that I might need help with, like
Yeah.
the bars, the like the life bars, like having the scenarios, getting them on because uh
Yeah.
there's so much that we can do with different kind of scenarios. We can even sell like the backgrounds if you want
Yeah, we
a
could sell
specific
backgrounds.
background for your
Yes.
character, or you want a different background. We can make different backgrounds. We can have a
Oh,
very specific one,
yeah.
have different backgrounds. You
Yeah.
sell the backgrounds.
Yeah. So Laughing
So,
Laughing Panda, real quick, just so you know, I've already thought ahead about what you and I talked about, Laughing Panda. So I just want you to be aware that anything that I'm doing here, I've already thought about how it plays into what you and I have talked about, how it plays into my boat game, how it plays into the multi-user dungeon game, all of that, right? I've already thought from a technical perspective how we can coalesce all of these things. I've already put thought into it. So I just want you to be clear, Laughing Panda, that it's not like your stuff isn't put to the side. This actually goes towards the stuff you and I talked about. Anyways, yeah, go ahead, Emmett.
so yeah, I would be a lot. I would be willing, and I will be glad to help. Projects. The more you like expand resources, it might go against like the different ideas. I know this because gaming developers have tried this many times.
Yeah.
There are like 4 or 5 stories of developers having a game, getting getting a hit, and then they start 3 different projects, and then the studio just goes down because nobody actually got into one of the projects.
Yeah.
But that's just me being kind of over the top. So yeah, I'll get to it. I'm gonna be unfortunately I'm the bottleneck right now because it's a lot of art, and it's gonna take me a long. It's gonna take me like at least a week to get the character creator done, and maybe another week and a half to get some animations going.
Yeah. That's
And
okay.
that might become a month because that's how things work in this.
Yep. Yeah. But you have your ideal scenarios, and then in practice it yeah. Yeah, well, I don't even have a
Awesome.
hit yet. I just have like some ideas, and I mostly am using these things as proving technical concepts for myself. Like, could I do a game that's like this? Could I do a game that's like the other one that I started off streaming with? could I do a multi-user dungeon game? What would it take technically to achieve these things with like the Portuguese code and all of that? Um, so it's not like I'm seriously tied to anything except my boat game. That's one that I'm gonna do, but that's for me. That's a personal thing. It's just because I wanted to do that since I was a kid. If one of these takes off as a hit, then I just take basically everything else I've learned from all the other stuff and I pour it into whatever the hit is, and we make that solid. Um, and in my personal opinion, this one right here on screen has the most likelihood of actually being a hit. That's what I think.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. I think this is a good one. It's also very like I do want I do want interactivity with chat, but I really want this to be like a fair game. I want people to enjoy the game and think like, "Ha, I beat this fucker. I beat this,
Yeah.
I I beat this fucker. I will beat you again." I just imagine there's two people there and it's like, "Oh, I will beat you up." No, I will beat you up. They go into the game,
Yeah.
I beat you fucker. The guy's like, "No, come on up again. I'll beat you this time." Like
Yeah.
that thing is like the thing that I want to go on. And we need it to be like fair for that to happen. Otherwise, it's gonna be like, chat, sit back. There's gonna be a lot of fucking crying,
Yeah.
and I have
Yeah.
enough crying on my channel.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Okay. So there's a few ways to skin that cat. I'll still make it modular so that the administrator can, which will be you and I for now, can choose which mechanism that you want to play, allow people to play as. But I'll implement the rock paper scissors. I'll focus on that next, and we'll test that out, um, and then we'll go with that because I do think that's a more fair. I agree. Instead of just pure numbers, it's more fair that way. So I'll clean that up. I'll do that today. That should only take me until I don't know, maybe tomorrow at worst. Like I move pretty fast here because what the hell else do I have to do? Um, yeah, this will be good. This will be fun. I'll give you the admin access too. It's really easy. There's just an admin link and a key. I'll just let you have that. I won't show it on screen here, but it's really easy. And if you want to show it off on your stream, you can, because yeah.
Okay, yeah, I'll let you go. I have an interview soon, and I need to eat something before I actually
Okay.
go live or do anything else.
Yeah. Go take care of your stuff, man. Thanks, Emmett. Appreciate it, bud.
Have a good one.
All right, you too. Bye. There you go. There you go. So yeah, Laughing Panda. Yeah, okay, yeah. Once you get done with the stuff, yes. Yeah. We'll move on. So Laughing Panda, yeah. The concept is there. You know what I'm saying? Like the concept is there. I have everything that we need to have for what we talked about. Well, so take your time. I'm ready. I'm prepped and ready. But yeah. And shout out to Emmett for helping me with all that. I don't think this game would be as, let's say, it wouldn't look as cool if it wasn't for Emmett, doing some of this, doing some of the artwork. Because when you can look at the artwork and you can see how it looks on screen, um, there's definitely something that makes it like more appealing, you know. So yeah. Anyway, thanks, Emmett. Okay, that's my localhost. That's all there. That's good. I'm good there. All right. I am going to turn on a light or two, and we're gonna see what we can get accomplished here. So, I just want to write this down. And probably some base numbers. That makes sense, right? Feint beats an attack. wait. Attack, yeah. Feint beats an attack. Attack beats a defend. And a feint and a defend are essentially equal. Um, attack and attack would be equal. You'd just both get an attack. And a defend would also be equal. And I suppose if like a feint and a feint would be equal as well. So really, feint just means that you get to dodge an attack. So feint dodges attack if an attack is chosen. And an attack still hits on defend. I'm not entirely sure how this would work because an attack and a defend. Hmm. Ha ha ha. Feint dodges an attack. An attack still hits on defend. Yes. Attack still hits on defend. Feint and defend don't do anything to each other. An attack and attack is just both get hit. A defend and defend, nobody gets hit. Nobody gets hit. Okay, that should be it. All right. Okay, so that part's looking a little better. I'm going to need to deal with... we'll fix up the log. Rules. Leaderboard. Utility classes. All right. So I have a bunch of JavaScript. Now, at this point, I don't actually have to do mathematical equations here because I'm no longer running in offline mode. I can just do my checks and equations on the server side. So I can actually delete a bunch of code here. I just have to be careful what I delete. This is the leaderboard, client-side view only. I might as well just format this a little bit so I can read it proper. Um, we'll do that. Do this. Yeah. All right. So the leaderboard stuff is fine. The nut mode is what I did to override the local functions. Override perform action to send to user. That's what I did. I had to override it. And yeah. I know so many people on X, but no chats. I know. What the hell, right, Gare? Ha ha ha, there's Gare. It's a weak sauce. Unbelievable. Do we have a call-in topic? No, we don't. It could be anything you want. We could talk about how OpenAI stated lately, or in the last day or two, that their expenses for this year are going to be $80 billion more than they thought it would, and they were already at 115 billion or something like that. It could be something like that, or whatever. You can just talk about whatever you want. You can talk about the game, stuff you want to see in the game. Whatever you want. Gare is here. You're in. All right. Let me figure this out proper. Hey, there we go, Gare. You're on, man.
Hello.
Hey, how's it going, Gare?
Pretty good. Let me see if I get my volume up a little bit so I can hear everything.
Sure.
All right. Yeah. So, OpenAI.
Yes.
Is this an article?
It is. I haven't had the opportunity to look up where from, but let's just do a quick. OpenAI business to burn 115 billion through 2029, which is it will burn more than 8 billion this year. So essentially they were over. The new forecast is $80 billion higher than shut up. $80 billion higher than the company previously expected as it goes throughout 2029. Yeah.
The information reported without providing details on how and when shareholders were informed. So, interesting. Is OpenAI publicly traded? That's something I think's worth checking into. Let me just look real quick. Going on the stock market. See if it has a ticker.
No, privately held.
Okay, great. That's perfect. And you know, I think it did say something about did it? No, it didn't say if they're I'm looking at the Fortune article. Fortune. I'll
Right.
put it in the stream room chat.
Oh, did you? Okay, let me check that out. Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah.
And in the first paragraph, it says OpenAI told investors its projects its spending, or sorry, it projects its spending through 2029 may rise to 115 billion.
Yeah.
But they don't say anything about if it's like private or public. So it's private investors. So somebody leaked that information.
Without providing details on how and when. Yeah, somebody leaked it. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Somebody freaking leaked it.
Now, when you leak stuff like this, what does that mean? Like, well, first off, take it from the perspective of an investor. You know, you put your money into this. So investment firms, they got like a mixture. Sometimes the guy who's picking the companies is the guy with the money, and then sometimes it's one of his henchmen.
Right.
So I imagine that there's a chance that this information was trying to be withheld from their boss somehow.
Right.
Just speculating. But that's
Huh.
that's crazy. Like the I mean we could dive down that rabbit hole.
Huh. Why would okay. So you have to imagine that there's only really one way that it could be leaked. It has to come from somebody who has access to that information. Now, does that mean it's a shareholder or an investor? No. It could be a secretary
Yep.
who like hands off the, has the document, right? And it calls up whatever Fortune or whomever it is. But regardless of who it is, the fact that it is telling in and of itself, because somebody has a line to the inside information or somebody on the inside with this kind of information, and a phone call was made or a call or whatever, however you want to call it, it doesn't matter. Somebody said, I need to go and talk to a news platform and tell them that this is happening. And it becomes more what would you say? It becomes more not nefarious. What's the word I'm looking for? It becomes more serious, I
I go
guess.
serious? Okay.
Yeah, serious. Depending on who this came from. If it came from an investor and an investor decided to leak this, well, holy shit, right? Because they think something's up. If a secretary does this, it's like, okay, well, you could social engineer your way to a secretary and be like, hey, I'll pay you like a bunch of money if you give me first dibs on some information, right?
It's true. So if you're one of the guys who has a lot of your money in this,
Yeah.
and you find out that they want more money, basically, because when they say the spending has gone, 80 billion above what you originally projected, you're the investor. Now you have to make a decision. Do I want to spend 80 billion or do I want to get out?
Right.
Right? Like there's a portion of the investors that are going to put their money in to fill up that pool.
Right.
So if you leak it, doesn't that devalue your investment?
It does. I would imagine it does. Okay, keep going. Yeah.
So I'm thinking that it can't be the investors unless if they're I mean everybody knows the same information if they're the investors. So why would you leak it?
Yeah.
They don't want us to know about this.
Yeah.
I think that's the real answer. They don't want us to know about this.
Yeah.
It costing 80 billion more. Let's ask a question, like what is their monetization model? Is it just to have people chatting and spending 250? What is their pricing model right now?
It's like $200 for the full on. I'm pretty sure that's what it is. You might have to check that out.
Okay, so let's say they say they could spend more than 8 billion this year.
Yeah.
So it's 80 billion since oh no, I read the article, it says through 2029.
Yes.
So they're planning to spend, let's see what we got, 4 more years till that. That's 20 billion. How many customers would they really need? I mean, like, they're not just selling it to people that, end consumers. They're selling it to businesses. So we can't just assume you take, 20 billion and divide it by 250 and that'll tell you how much you need to sell. Like that's definitely not it.
Right. You do have some indication. If you remember, you might not remember, but I'm just saying like you as in the general you. I did go over an article where OpenAI themselves said that they receive something like two-ish billion prompts a day, and it's 340 some odd prompts a day in the US, which equates to one prompt a day for every person in the US. So you can kind of extrapolate is what I meant to say, a little bit on how many customers they probably have. Because you can do things like, well, let's take just America. If it's one person in America, like the entire population, one person every day prompting, then you can count a smaller portion of the American population base, because clearly not every single person in America has a subscription to OpenAI. So there are going to be people who are going to be prompting several times a day. And then you take businesses into account, you take programmers into account, all of that. And now your pool of actual people who use OpenAI on a daily basis in terms of just face rendering, like a face value customers, becomes a far smaller portion of the American population. And then from there, you can kind of guess what the rest of the world looks like for them.
Their projected generated revenue is 12.7 billion.
Right.
That's what they project to get in 2025.
Right.
But if this article says that they're going to spend 8 billion more this year,
yeah,
then their revenue has to be impacted by that.
Yeah. I
wonder if they're getting close to the realization that there's almost no way to make this work.
Yes.
From to a end user approach.
Yeah.
$250 a month. Like it's $250 a month, right?
It's either 2 or 250. Yeah.
Okay. Well, $3,000 a year is not like a fee that most people would be willing to pay. Correct. But businesses would, and that's probably who they're targeting.
Yeah.
Is businesses. They probably will drop like direct consumer at some point.
Yeah. And I've gone over, there was another article I went over that did the financials on this. There is, so far as we can tell, based on pure financial numbers that we have access to, there are exactly 0 AI companies, at least none of the big ones, maybe some of the smaller ones, but none of the big ones are profitable. Their burn rate in terms of capital expenses, which is essentially like stuff that you need to operate your business with. That's what capital expenses generally means. Versus the amount of known customers and their ability to pull in money based on what they're doing. There's no proof that any of them are making money. In fact, all of the evidence based on known numbers is that they're all losing billions of dollars. And the only one that's making money right now is NVIDIA because of the hardware. And that's it.
I heard this recently that we've kind of moved from being a country, well, the US, moved from being a country where investors invested to make money to a country where investors invested to gain power. For example, buying of Twitter by Elon Musk, or buying major newspapers. I imagine they're hedging their bets that this will give them total control. It's the kind of it is the technocrat thing. Like, it doesn't make sense financially.
Yeah.
But they're going to go and push articles and things to make you think that it does make sense.
Yeah.
You just have to use your brain, which you've been doing, and you'll find out none of it makes sense.
Yeah.
And I would say, if we think about the grand scheme of things, there's not a lot of boots on the ground wars going on. There are all these proxy wars, where the pieces on the table are things like your resources, your electricity, your precious metals, and things like that.
Yeah.
I imagine the amount of wasted video cards for this AI farm stuff is going to like it's you know how like there's those photos where there's a pile of useless CRT monitors just like sitting outside of some company and there's like 1,000 of them. Like that's what's going to happen to these video cards is they're going to all get burnt out at some point. They can't like you're not when you build this type of hardware, it's like you're going to pay a premium first off to have it running 24/7. You know, if you play your gaming PC 24/7 for
Eh,
like a year, it'll probably go ahead.
no, no, I'm agreeing with you. I'm just saying, yeah, keep
Yeah,
going.
so like it's gonna get worn out.
Mhm.
And these people don't sleep. It's not an open AI for India. It's not open AI for the US. It's not open AI for China. It's not open AI for Europe. It's for everywhere.
Yeah.
And you know that even though it might have a little extra milliseconds of latency, they're gonna go and have the US servers do work
Mhm.
when we're all asleep.
Yep.
Fact.
Yep.
So these video cards are going to I mean, they're going to really need to put a lot of funding into that. Something I would put some thought into. Haven't done it yet, but with toy manufacturers, they sometimes will make a toy and it flops. So then they wait for like a movie or something with something that kind of looks like the thing they want to make. They have already, and they just rebrand it. They do this with Halloween all the time. They could have like some weird mask that didn't make sense, and then they try to make something popular, write a deal with a movie maker or something, and then they can use all these useless masks that are like 20 years old. Or they
Nice.
try to make confetti, some sort of confetti, really interesting, you know, just making some really dumb examples.
Right.
So what I'm imagining is we went the first path of doing the blockchain. So when I say Bitcoin's a scam, I really mean like the blockchain technology is just a technology used to waste resources at this point.
Yeah.
The AI thing is also a resource wasting mechanism. I imagine that there's a next step, the next scam video card deal. So you've got blockchain video cards. Now you've got LLM video cards. What are some speculations? This is something just to think about. What would be the next step?
Okay. Well, so I think first of all, I would say that the amount of time between crypto scams and this AI scam, because I agree it's a scam, there was at least like a year or two, at least. So there was a period where it kind of seemed like crypto was at the top of the scam pyramid, and then it stayed there for a while, and then AI came out, and then it toppled. It toppled crypto. So it could be that we're not going to see another scam for a little while. We're going to be playing into let's make this thing work no matter the cost. That I think is a real possibility. And the reason why I think that is companies like Perplexity, which is just a wrapper around multiple different AI systems, they're doing things like broaching the topic of purchasing the Google Chrome browser. Why would you do that? If you have an AI system that can do all the things that you claim it can do, just build your own with AI. And I think everybody knows that this is a scam. And so they're doing what is in the best interest of their investors and company, and they're diversifying their assets, which means purchasing other companies or other products that they can fall back on when this thing ultimately fails, which it will. So then what is the next big scam? I think what's going to happen is I'm actually not sure how you get away from this being the top the top of all of AI. I'm not sure how to describe it, but it's like it doesn't get better than this in terms of the idealistic view of what AI should be able to do. It's really hard to replace that idealistic view with a new scam, because we were promised that this thing was going to be just years away from general intelligence and removing work and whatnot and all that stuff, and that's not what happened. So how do you beat that? The only other way I can see people beating that is the following. You take these AI models and you go, okay, maybe they weren't the absolute best for the stuff we talked about, for the stuff that we promised everybody, but we can make small models with very specific use cases. And what you can do is integrate that in the same way that they're selling the cyborg transhumanism, a Neuralink, embed this into your body. It's the exact same thing, but it's far more targeted. And they'll say, because it's more targeted, we've eliminated a lot of the problems that come with these big generalized models. And these specific models make it so that if you want something that plugs into some machine interface for your heart, it's going to be really good about managing your heart. I don't know. I'm just making something up. That's where I think it's going to go.
And that, to me, whenever somebody talks about the small model approach, you just ask yourself, why not just write software, right? And that always gets me to roll my eyes, because I've been hearing a lot of things like this, and it's just like, at the end of the day, you're just writing software, right? You're just writing software with an LLM like interface in front of it. It's just like a little text chat bot that kind of figures out which function to call and all that.
Yeah.
I've noticed a pattern on Twitter where somebody will be demystified about LLMs. So you'll get like a programmer who's actually a programmer, not a Python coder, and he'll go in there and he'll start writing stuff and trying to make it work. And then he figures out how it works. I've had this happen to myself. I've had this happen to a junior programmer. I've had this, I've seen it on Twitter. Mm-hmm. And it's like, wait a second. Any, quote, training of the model, beyond just telling it what facts it has access to, you know, what you feed it, you still need to give it functions to do things. You still need to write code to make it do something. So like my thought is that you're basically just a software company with a chatbot on the front end. If I had to draw the architectural diagram for this, there'd be a tiny box that said LLM entry point, and then I would say UI or UI, because that's what it is.
Yeah.
But I wanted to go on a different tangent on this.
Sure.
So you got Neuralink.
Yeah.
And I didn't hear you mention robotics.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
So there's this new weirdness I've noticed where people try to make the claim that this AI, or sorry, not this AI bot, this robot can do my laundry. And you watch the videos of it doing your laundry. Yep. And all it's doing is putting clothes into the laundry machine very slowly and delicately, like a toddler that hasn't learned how to throw things yet. Okay?
Yeah.
So like they're doing it, trying to make sure they get it right. They're very careful. And you got it moving its hand and picking up plates. What I've noticed is that the shift in interactions with this post has been, wow, this is great, to, can it like walk to the sink on its own? Or do you have to place it there? Does it have to relearn its location every time? Like it has to learn how your dishwasher works? Does it actually push buttons? None of the videos show it doing the step, the most basic human step of pressing the button. And then I saw this other post where a guy said, I got a robot that does my laundry. Yeah. And he was being like cheeky, so I called him a slop poster. But he was talking about a laundry machine. It's like, for crying out loud, dude. It's not a robot. It's a machine.
Right.
But now, what's the distinction between robot and machine?
Right.
So when I think of machine, I think factory. And when I think of that, I mean a machine that a human controls, whereas robotics is a machine that does a task for you, but the task can be different each time.
Right.
But then that doesn't even fit because you could have things like a jig, and the jig goes and sets itself up differently each time. How would that be different than a robot? So it's like, okay, well, what is the idea behind the robot? And the idea is that a robot needs to be able to do tasks and learn things. Well, that's not even a robot. So what are these things? Like, what are these walking biped things, right? What do we call those? Because you can't call them robots. Because you're just saying machine.
Yeah.
And by the way, the guy who said his laundry machine was a robot wasn't a native English speaker. So, makes my point.
Yeah, it does. It certainly does. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what you would call these things either. They are they're kind of in this weird place where they're not exactly, I don't know. It's not what it's sold as though. That's for damn sure.
Yep.
You're not getting what you're expecting when you hear the words. And I think that that partially goes into the sales techniques of these things. They depend on the fact that you don't understand what these words mean. Do people actually understand what AI means? Because if they did, they would understand that there is no actual AI. It doesn't exist. Not in definitional terms. But that's not what most people think about when they think of AI, right? It's somewhat like amorphous blob that doesn't really mean anything except for something that they've made up in their head and they attribute to, in this case, it would be a robot. Like, what is a robot? Oh, like it's a thing that, like, it makes a noise when it moves, and then you like give it commands and it like puts stuff in the laundry. Here's a robot. What does
Here's a
that
robot
mean?
that operates my robot.
Right. What is that?
I
Um,
sent you.
yeah.
Oh, go ahead. Finish your thought.
So I just that's one of the reasons why I was doing what I was doing. Hopefully, I still get to keep doing it. Talking about these topics because, like, and when I go on debates and stuff, I'm like, hey, what is AI? Can somebody define that for me? I think that's really important. Knowing what these things mean gives you a sense of what they actually are, and what they actually are is a sales tactic. They're not what you think they are.
That's right. That's right.
Let me pull up this.
How much do you think, which prior streams have probably already answered this, but how much do you think that sci-fi as a genre was used to particularly, or specifically rather, get us? Okay, so here's the if you go to the summary on this and just look at the first paragraph of the summary. So it's a little, scroll down a little bit. Um,
Oh, come on.
it'll be like the first bold section.
Stop. Okay. This one, I presume.
No, it's a little further
Is
because
it?
there's a summary section.
Sorry?
Because
Oh, here we go. Okay.
it's
Right here.
lower. Oh, sorry. I'm looking at your stream, and your stream's a little bit behind.
Yeah, it's lagged. Yeah, all good.
So, see what it says there.
There is no consensus on which machines qualify as robots, but there is general agreement among experts and the public that robots tend to possess some or all of the following abilities and functions: accept electronic programming, process data or physical perceptions electronically, operate autonomously to some degree, move around, operate physical parts of itself or physical processes, sense and manipulate their environment, and exhibit intelligent behavior, especially behavior which mimics humans or other animals. So we don't
Okay.
even know what a robot is.
Yep. A robot is something that has two, because it says some, and we all know that some doesn't mean one. You don't ask for some chips and someone gives you one chip. That's not how it works.
Right.
So it's two or more, and we want to be generous, three or more. So
Right.
electronic programming, any of your Internet of Things, right, operate autonomously to some degree. Well, that's if you give it a schedule. So your Roomba is going to fit that. Move around. So that's boom,
Yeah.
Roomba.
Yeah.
Washing machine with Wi-Fi connectivity
Yeah.
that does the task and you can schedule it. Boom. That's a robot.
That's a robot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, and then if you put cat ears on it and it meows, it gets the last one, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
And then if it says
yeah.
hello and smiles like it does in Japan, then it's
Yeah.
mimicking humans, right? So robot is any machine that has the plus features. Your fridge can be a robot.
Right.
Your coffee machine can be a robot.
Right.
Your phone could be a robot. Okay. Now, if we went and said what we really think robots are, we would probably scroll up to the top and we'd look at that first thing that looks like a humanoid, the second thing that looks like an arm doing welding, and the third thing that looks like a dog with packs on it, right?
Yeah.
That's what we would think a robot is.
Yeah.
But those are machines. And there was a time when that arm there was just considered part of the factory line. It wasn't considered a robot.
Right.
So I think robot means any machine that replaces a human being. It's manual hand movements and stuff. But then you're wrong there. Right? So it's one of those like marketing terms, like you said, that can't be pinned down. And because it can't be pinned down, you can charge it with whatever you want.
Right.
And that's where my next point was going to come in is how much do you think sci-fi as a genre has primed people to fall for this trap? The belief in something that's not true.
Okay, so I would say that sci-fi has definitely primed people. Whether it's intentional or not is something I can't prove. But the fact that it has, I think, is provable. I damn. Yeah, I can't really prove that there's like a group of people or whatever who did it on purpose. Although, in modernity, like right now, you could look back on historical trends and go, it's clearly obvious that if you manipulate the social, like, and the entertainment industry or whatever, you can make certain other things come about. You can prime people for certain other things. I don't think that's a secret anymore. Whether people are actually doing that or were doing that in the past with sci-fi stuff, I don't know. And the reason why I'm hesitant to say that is because when I've gone over the history of people who have promoted the idea of transhumanism, cyborgs, implanting these AI machines into your body, things like that. They do sometimes grow organically. People will just organically come up with these ideas because they are in tech and they think that they are gods and they just come up with these ideas of their own. and they don't realize that there's crossover historically and so on. At least based on everything that I've gone over, there doesn't seem to be like, some group that does this all the time. But if you're specifically saying, did sci-fi prime people for this kind of stuff, I think that is provable. I think that's true that it did. Yes.
I would think that if you went based off of physiognomy and Star Trek, just kind of looking at some of the people on the internet that are really into this stuff, and ask yourself, did this guy watch a lot or a little of Star Trek when he was growing up? And did he base his personality off of this?
Right.
Do you and he doesn't need to be like an uber nerd, but his childhood like fantasies were like, oh, this is really cool. Those types of people may fall into this idea much more smoothly. Like the people who think the world's going to end the universe is going to end because of a black hole, and they get excited about a black hole.
Right.
Or a meteor is on its path at the Earth, and they're like, oh wow, we've got an event, or Y2K is about to happen, or 2020 or 2011 or whatever these like doomsday eventers. So I call these the sci-fi tingles people.
Right.
Do you think? I'm going to say what I think. I think these types of people have been looking for a savior for a long time, and they think AI is the savior.
Yeah.
I don't have to think anymore. I don't have to work anymore.
Yeah.
I'm free.
Yeah. I agree. Yeah. I think it's the ultimate opt-in mechanism for people to push ideology, because when you can point to an autonomous machine, which is what we're really talking about definitionally. It's an autonomous machine. It can act on its own behest, essentially, but it does so within certain constraints that you would idealistically map on to what humans would want out of this machine. That's really what we're talking about, but nobody can define it that way because they're too stupid to understand how it works or how it should be defined. Um, and that's the goal, right? Because then what you can do is you can then all of a sudden universal basic income is like, well, that's a no-brainer. Then socialism is a no-brainer, or Marxism or communism even is a no-brainer, because you don't have weak humans at the top who are prone to greed, corruption, mistakes. You have a deterministic system that you can just feed it data, and it's going to give you something deterministic that's devoid of the things that typically manipulate humans into doing bad things, for example, including, why not have this thing write code for us, right? You can even take it down to very narrow niches of life, coding, manufacturing cars, manufacturing, I don't know, 3D printed homes. Like, you can absolutely see a scenario where in an idealistic world, these things just continuously produce exactly what you'd expect them to produce every time, because that's what a machine is supposed to do. The deterministic set of imperative and declarative steps, follow it through, get a particular output. You can't pay it to do it any better. It doesn't care. It doesn't works 24/7, all of that, right? So yeah, all of these ideologies require they require something for them to hand off the fact that there's a human friction factor, and machines are that. That's what I think anyways.
So if you were to go, let me see if I can get a picture and I'll send it to you
Dogminator. Yeah, 3D. Yeah, from Panda.
of what
Hey
I'm
Gary,
thinking.
you want to hold chat down for a second? I'm going to take a bathroom break. I'll be right back.
All right, I'll do that. All right. Since the boss is gone, I'd like to see some chats in the chat, so I have something to do while he's gone. This is your opportunity. You don't get this every day, by the way, to talk to me instead of him. So don't waste it. Hello, non-boss person. Is that all you got? Hello? Well, hello, 3D Code Warrior. Are you a game dev? All right, press F in chat. There we go. Are you not entertained? Hopefully, I'll have something really nice for you guys. Should I send him a picture of something silly or something serious? I'm probably going to do something serious. I want to make a point. Because I can tell, where all this is heading. All right, so what do we got here? Kind of retired technical artist. Nice. What's some of your favorite work? Laughing Panda, are you asking me a question? I'll tell you. I'm working on a multiplayer game. That's a mixture of a winter mall. I think that's what it's called. A mall game, right? Like Warcraft 3. And then each side fights each other. And they try to kill the opposing team's king. And when you kill the king, you win. So one player plays the king on your team, and then you play his units. And so it plays like a MOBA, but it has a wilderness that has monsters. You gain levels. Each game might last 20 minutes or something. You build your base as the king. You build your structures. And then the world expands from the middle. So it gets to be further and further away from your enemy. Anyway, that's the gist. If you want to learn more, you always can just... he said he was going to shout me out, so I'll just do it now. Your Games Inc. Just check me out every once in a while on stream, and you'll see what I'm making. It's a C game written in Raylib. It's going to be anywhere from two to 4 players to start. I can definitely support more. So I'm going to just kind of send a couple pictures to Spiro. And I just want to ask the question. There we go. All right, let's see. Hi, says Sophie, smiley face robot. I'm just a housewife that soft codes for a hobby. Though to me it feels like hard coding sometimes. I'm just wondering if you had any ideas what's the best thing to say to wake people up about the danger of AI. Watch Spiro's streams. Specifically the ones that he's already done and some of his debates. But the real danger is the technocrats and looking into what they really want to accomplish. But your friend is going to have to want to go down a rabbit hole, which most people don't. And like with most things, if they're happy with their life the way it is, why mess it up? That's how they're going to treat it. They're going to be so annoyed with you. Unless if you give them something that's in it for them. And that's what I think about this all the time is if you aren't investing in your own mind, in your own body, then you're slowly fading away into non-existence and becoming a consumer. So if they want to be a producer, in any manner, they got to stay away from that stuff. All right, Spiro, I sent you a picture, and if you could put it up on screen, it'll help elucidate my next point, which is to further what we were talking about. So you ever heard of the 3D printed houses?
Yes.
The sludge houses?
Yeah.
So this is a cathedral, Catholic cathedral, and it is, I believe this one was made over a 300 or 400 year period. So the person who started working on it never met the person who finished it. and no one got to see it finish, right? Like I said, somebody finished it, but no, what I mean is it's still being worked on, but no one got to see the final product that worked on it. Now, how long do you think it would take to 3D print this building?
That's a damn good question. I'm gonna take a stab. I have a 3D printer behind me, so I kind of know a little bit about how they operate. If I had to 3D build this, based on what I currently know about 3D printers, unless there's like some large scale manufacturing printer that I'm not aware of, which is possible, I would still say that it would take several lifetimes. I think.
Now, this building, if you were to look into or just think about the materials used versus the materials that we would use in the
It might be a trap question. It might be.
I'm not debating Spiro.
No, no.
I'm just playing with the thoughts and trying to like come up with something. I'm definitely not. I don't do that.
Yeah,
I wouldn't. I don't like debating people.
But if
I
anybody's going to
win?
debate
No.
me and trap me, Gary has full pass on it. He's allowed to trap me as much as he likes, because he's a smart guy. So yeah.
Well, thanks. I'll add that to my ego bucket.
Yeah, no problem. No problem.
So probably the easiest thing to make in this screenshot might be the flags, the clothes. You know,
Yeah.
the people take about 9 months plus how old they are. But the materials used in this, first off, a lot of this stuff's custom art. You go to the windows, you'll see the stained glass. So that's custom. The doors are custom.
Yeah.
The arches are hard to do in 3D printers. You got to have supports. So then you've got to do that. You know, I mean, we got scaffolding. If you look at the top left, they're doing some scaffolding. They're building or repairing a portion of like a tower or spire or whatever that is. But ultimately, when you look at this, it's not made out of wood.
Yep.
It's not made out of drywall.
Yeah.
It's made out of some masonry.
Yeah.
Well, the 3D print slop, because these are all like slop dispensers, right? Like you're going to have your own little granola bar dispenser one day, right?
Yeah.
It's not going to make the same sort of structure and have that same sort of integrity that this building has.
Right.
So it wouldn't even be a 1-to-1, which we all, I mean, that's easy. Doesn't there's not much thought to that. Like there's no way it could be a 1-to-1 to this. So what type of house are we going to get when we keep removing beauty from things for efficiency, right? We do it to our homes already.
Right.
We're starting to do it to our cars. We're doing it to our McDonald's.
Right. It's the homogeneity. Yeah. Yeah. It's the same thing that we talk about when we talk about how websites all look the same today, how people's speech patterns are starting to become similar because AI is giving you the same words and you just go with that. Like all this stuff all plays into each other. And then what's the difference then? Like, how do you differentiate yourself from any other person? It's the same thing here. And that's if, like you said, that's if you can push a magic button and you can make these 3D printed homes stable, secure, you know, things like that, right?
Do you know that the engineering problem of trusses for roofs is still not a solved problem with programs?
No, I didn't know that.
Yeah. They do custom designs all the time. There are some standards
Really?
in certain states where they use like the same pattern, but
Mhm.
there is it's not a solved problem.
Really?
But people want you to believe that we've solved all the construction problems and that we can just have a program do it for you. It's like, no, not really. That's not how that works. What does a 3D printed house mean? It might mean that all the roofs look the same. It might
Yeah.
mean that it's round around the edges instead of pointy.
Yeah, yeah.
It might mean that you can't have arches.
Yeah. That's right, actually. Yeah, because think about it. Yeah, that's right. If you have a limitation in the 3D printing, I don't know, operation, then you're going to necessarily decrease the complexity that you can print with because there's a limitation of the 3D printing operation, if that makes sense. So it would be the same thing as vibe coding. When you use AI to generate code, it's going to only be able to produce code of a certain quality. So you're going to limit your standards. You're going to lower your standards for what that quality is in order to try and make vibe coding with AI a thing. Well, it would be the same thing here. And so you achieve a homogeneity in the name of we want to use this thing though.
Yep. So this is where the most annoying meme ever invented, which was, we can't do that. We don't know how anymore.
We don't know how anymore. Yep. Yeah.
And
This
like,
oh,
yeah, go ahead.
Go ahead.
No.
Okay.
Go
This
ahead.
is something that I've noticed. I noticed it with, well, actually, it doesn't take much to notice it. If you think about the pyramids, which, by the way, exist all over the world, not just in Egypt.
Yep.
They exist in China as well, which a lot of people don't know.
There's some in South America, from what
There's
I
some in South.
understand.
Yep. There's some in South America. Yeah. And I went to China. When was it? Last year, I think. Family stuff, extended family stuff. So I went there for a little bit and saw some cool stuff. The some of the stuff I saw there from like thousands upon thousands of years ago, some of the golden masks, literally made of gold, that they created at the time, way before any of the welding, manufacturing, blacksmithing operations that we typically think of the medieval ages. Forget about the medieval ages. It's way older than that. How on earth did they make this thing? If you look up the first earthquake machine, if you look up some of the historicity of mathematical equations, where they come from, how they were created, um, the base 10 system, for example, there's some history around that as well. All of this stuff have long histories, and human history seems to be just littered with, at one point we figured out how to create this amazing XYZ, and then we forgot it. We promptly forgot it. And we can't seem to recreate it for some reason or another. We have no idea how they even did it. So I don't even what I'm trying to say is that it's not even just true in modernity. It's also just true just generally, you know?
Yeah.
It's a sad state of affairs, but
So let me think here.
by the way, W's in chat for Travis. It's Travis's birthday. Happy birthday, Travis. I don't know if he's still watching, but thank you, Travis. Shout out to Travis.
I didn't forget. Just like I didn't forget about my Mario hat redeem, says Mike and Hill.
Yeah, I'm not doing that. Mike doesn't get that. Mike doesn't deserve that. Mike's a cool guy.
Somebody-
I've known him for a while, but he doesn't deserve it. Scammer. Yeah, I am a scammer. You have to pay. I'll tell you what, Mike. If you drop 5 subs, I'll put on the damn hat.
You'll put on the hat and you'll smile. There was a point when I had sound alerts on my channel.
Yeah.
And I got so fed up with them.
Yep.
That I just turned them off.
Yeah.
It was just like I'm done.
Yeah.
But anyways, so what I think that all of this like logo reduction stuff that's been going on, the weakening of brand identity, McDonald's turning into a box of a touchpad instead of talking to people, the general like non-in-personness of things
Mhm.
is all to make it easier to accept no beauty in the world.
Yep.
To accept an extreme leisure class, and I don't mean rich and wealthy,
Yep.
because that has a level of magnificence to it that is a virtue. But I'm talking about you live in a box, you get your food delivered to you.
Yep.
Everybody else's box looks like yours. It's starting to sound like communism.
Yep.
And all your restaurants are ugly boxes.
Yep.
Interchangeable. There's no sense of history.
Yep.
There's no sense of legacy. You know, that picture of that cathedral, there are more than 1,000 different builders involved in that building.
Yep.
But if you put a picture up of a modern McDonald's, there aren't 300 builders involved, or 30 builders, or 10 builders, or 5 builders, or 2. There's just assemblers of parts.
Yeah.
There's no masonry work. Oh, well, there is. I mean, I used a caulk gun and I put my bolts in there. It's like, did you design anything? Did you have to do any thinking about what you're doing? You're just following a contractor's manual, like putting in windows. There's no arches except for the logo. What is this building? Where's Ronald McDonald? Where is he? Where's that purple chicken McNugget guy?
Yep.
You know, they're all gone.
Yep.
And you know what? If I took that M away and I replaced McDonald's with Burger King.
Yep.
Taco Bell. Chipotle. It's just interchangeable parts, just like how they want people to be interchangeable. So this segues into NeoCities, right?
Yep.
Is every website looks the same because everybody's using React, Angular, Bootstrap.
Yep.
But look at this G-Hub. It's like, oh yeah, the hamburger, for example, at the top left. Yeah, everybody's got to have a hamburger. Where's his hamburger?
Yeah. Yeah. No, this is exactly right. There's no character anymore, and I do agree that it's a way to sell you on the notion that you don't need to have character, or rather to make it more likely that you're going to accept a non-uniqueness, like homogeneity. You accept homogeneity. So imagine that they're okay. Let's go full conspiracy. All right. So
You got a hat for this one?
Goomba hat. It's on.
Goomba hat.
That's my
All right, good.
conspiracy hat. Full conspiracy. There is a cabal of people who have lived. They pass on from generation to generation, and their entire goal is to attain and retain power. Sometimes that's wealth. Sometimes that's ideological. Sometimes that's religious. Sometimes that's whatever. Whatever it is, it just is what it is. That's their entire goal. You can point to any magical point in history as their the insemination of this group, but they operate this way forever and ever, and they just continue to try and accumulate their wealth and power. The ultimate ideal utopia is one where you opt in. So instead of 1984, I would have gone over this on my stream. Instead of 1984, which is authoritarian, forcing you to do what they want you to do through authoritarianism, it's opt in. That's a Brave New World. That's the Huxley Brothers Brave New World, which is kind of like the same as 1984, but just you choose to accept the whim of the overlords. So how do they get you to do that? Well, of course, it's way easier to get a people who are more likely to accept it because they have some kind of comfort. Comfort is one of the easiest ways to manipulate people. This is how Jehovah's Witnesses work. That's how I know this because I used to be in that cult. And we sell you comfort. If we can make you feel comfortable, we can give you an easy button out of having to think about the complexities of religion and God and so forth. Then we can kind of like soften your heart is a term that we used. And then we can get you to buy into our premise. So how do they do that in a kind of like a generalized sense? Well, they'll make it so that everything feels and functions the same way. In a way, there's a sense of comfort. When you go to a McDonald's and it all looks the same, you know what to expect. That there's some comfort behind that, which is the consistency. It gives you some comfort. I know when I go to any McDonald's around my country, particularly in Canada here, they're all going to look the same. There's no character to them anymore. My kid's going to play at basically the same playground. The playgrounds might be unique or whatever, but that's kind of it. And my food's going to be the same. My house is going to look the same as my neighbor's house, so I don't have to feel envious or stressed out about having to go to work and make a bunch of money, or having to, outcompete a potential friend, who turns into a foe maybe because of competition. Like you stack on all these different layers in life. The homogeneity, the sameness provides some level of comfort. So this is a great way to get people to start letting go of the concept of, oh, but this is mine though. I worked for this. I put in my time and effort. I earned it. I'm proud of it. I built it. It has my markings on it, like the G-Hub website here from NeoCities. That's why I love NeoCities. It's my character. That's why I want to help Sophie with her website, which I keep delaying for I don't mean to, but I'll get to it. Sophie, I promise we'll help you build out your website probably tomorrow. Same with Vamp. He's got the joiner.live. That's his thing. He did his own thing to help streamers with their life. Like all that character, you extract all that away and you go, no, you don't need that. What you need is sameness, so that you have a level of consistency. You know that everybody's going to be the same as you, and it adds a level of comfort. So when we, the powerful elite cabal, come along and tell you AI is going to give you this comfort, anytime you prompt AI to give you an answer, it's going to give you the same answer, or it's going to give you a consistent answer, the same as everybody else gets, the same code, all of that. There's a comfort in that because you don't have to think about it, because you have a deterministic machine, just like you have a deterministic set of McDonald's or a deterministic set of Starbucks. Starbucks is the same way. Tim Hortons up here, eh? It's exactly the same. They all look the same. It's all deterministic. You can count on it being the same no matter where you go. And people fall into a comfort trap, and they let go of the concept that character and uniqueness drives forward ingenuity and progress, not homogeneity. But we're creatures of comfort, and so people play to that tune. They play to the comfort tune to get you to buy in. Conspiracy hat off.
That makes a lot of marketing sense.
I think so. And I think it works.
So I'm just thinking out loud here.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think that the Cracker Barrel thing was because somebody incompetent got in charge or because somebody had malicious intent, or they just can't, they just don't have vision, and that's why they did that.
Okay. All right. Freaking hell. I'm back on a conspiracy hat. Let me get the Goomba right. I cannot prove this, so this falls into conspiratorial, world again. But I think what has happened in the last few, I would say the last few, maybe 2 to 3 decades, maybe even longer. I'm not entirely sure. Like you said at the outset, people have been primed to think a certain way. And technology and AI and the stuff that we talk about right now is not the only mechanism that people have been primed with. Sci-fi shows, other shows like Married with Children, where basically the father is just treated like a piece of crap all the time, like he's a stupid piece of crap. Simpsons does this as well, although they're funny about it at least. There's a lot of other factors that have gone into priming people for where this goes. Now, if you ever go look at the history, like I said, I've been to China. I looked, so I know a bit about their history from just having experienced it. I went to a few museums. I spent some time there, talked to the locals. I still recommend it. By the way, I fully recommend it for a tourist spot. It's actually really not that bad. It's actually really good, in my opinion. Maybe not so much to live there, but as a tourist, I would recommend that. Anyways, if you look at the history of Russia, if you look at even the history of Greece, if you look at a lot of histories from long-term nations that have existed long before America existed, there is something that a lot of nations, a lot of groups of people have figured out that America hasn't figured out yet. Or at least, let's say the West, because it's not just America. Patience. That's the key. Patience. So China will play, Russia will play, even Greece will sometimes do this, although they're not doing this right now, but they have had historically done this. They will play a very long game. And the long game is a slow build up that they're willing to wait out because they realize that by playing the long game, the people who rush to the end goal aren't going to realize what's happened to them until it's too late. That is very effective in terms of timeline, using timeline to your advantage. So the long game here, in my opinion, is a slow infiltration of what used to be the kind of like what we would consider the American values of freedom, the freedom that we would normally expect, not the freedom as it has been warped by today's political landscape, all that stuff. All of that stuff has been happening long before technology has had a prominence such as it has today. So then you add in compounding factors, which is technology progresses and people buy into technology. They buy into the concept of technology now allows you to manipulate people in mass, and you don't have to infiltrate universities. You don't have to send your students abroad and pay them or force them to provide you information or steal information. Now you can do it just remotely. Social engineering, hacks, etc. It actually has only become easier for these nations to utilize the fact that they're willing to play the long game against us. So to tie this back into what you're describing, I think that there is a long game that has been played against Western society. The long game is exactly the kind of ideologies that we see, both from the right and the left, by the way, because the right also plays in these ideologies as well. It's just that the left is easier to pick on because they're more explicit about it. So the idea that you're not who you actually are from a realistic standpoint, from like the natural standpoint, this is who you are. You don't get to just pick who you are at any given moment. The idea that that everybody has to adhere to whoever you identify as at any given moment. The idea that code is there to make you feel comfy as you code it instead of to operate in a certain procedure that goes against that literally goes against physics. All of these things have been utilized against us over time. And now what you have, to point back to the Cracker Barrel thing, is a generation, at least one generation, perhaps two, of people who have been so brainwashed or brain rotted or smooth brained, even before technology is what it is today, that I think that this is an outcome of they don't have the vision. They don't have the ability to think through what they're doing anymore. It's been taken away from them. It's been robbed from them on purpose. And so the Cracker Barrel situation could easily be attributed to people just don't understand what they don't understand anymore. They don't even have a concept. They don't have the ability to come up with like compelling stories anymore. All they do is regurgitate sequels or remakes or whatever. Nobody has that ability anymore because nobody looks at anything that way anymore. They just look at it all as sameness. There's no uniqueness. All of that stuff plays into this exact conspiracy theory that I have. It's been generations in the making. And we're just seeing the fruits of these effects play out before us right now in different ways than we're accustomed to. Conspiracy hat off.
So I've met some people that are absolute visionaries.
Mm-hmm.
And they are very rare.
Mm-hmm.
When you hear them talk about things, you're just sitting there going like, why didn't I think of that? And it's like constantly, why didn't I think of that? Why didn't I think of that? Over and over and over again.
Right. Yeah.
I imagine that, like you're saying, most of these corps don't have visionaries before. In the past, we've had visionaries, and they're all over the place.
Yeah.
And I imagine they're outliers, but I don't mean like in the happy, good, fun feeling way of like everybody can be an outlier in your own niche. It's like, no, we're not doing whatever that guy's name is. He writes 1 million books a year. Anyways, it doesn't matter. I don't need a name drop. You probably know who I'm talking about. So it's like, not everyone's a unique, special person that, you know, it's his name. I think his name's like Goodwin or Godin or something. Seth Godin.
Oh, I think I know who you're
You know what I
talking
mean?
about. Yeah. Okay.
Or like always writes like stuff that makes you feel like you're special,
Yeah.
and that's why people keep reading his books.
Yeah.
And it's like, it's okay if you read one or two, but after a while, you just have to ask yourself, like, is this really changing my life? And it usually is not.
Yeah.
So, anyways, the point is that there are actual people out there that are visionaries, and they're not like, oh, Steve Jobs. Like Steve Jobs may be an example of visionary, but there are people that are like that, but you never meet them, you never see them, they're never public. Okay, and they would make him look like a lightweight.
Correct.
And those people existed in the past. And so that rise and fall thing that you were saying, where they've had it before, we've had this for over 2,000 years, but we forgot about it. Some visionary made that.
Yeah.
And those people are going to be popping up here and there. You know, we could have some in our chat, for example.
Yeah.
Because the visionary aspect is really, from my viewpoint, an extreme willingness to be as alive as possible, as present as possible, totally non-mind controlled. And anyone at any moment can snap out of mind control and be free, right? And once you do that, you see what's real.
Yeah.
There's a reason why Nikola Tesla, not Tesla, the company that makes cars, that, you know, took that name for a reason, of course, you know. You may have heard of it. So Tesla claimed that he had a connection with something.
Yeah.
But that was just him fully connected, period. He was alive. He didn't use substances. He often talked about how they made it harder for him to imagine things.
Yeah.
I don't remember if he said, I think he said it was caffeine, but he said something that when he took it, his ability to imagine his inventions, and so he would imagine the entirety of an invention in his mind, all the moving parts and everything.
Mhm.
That's a strong imagination.
Mhm.
But nowadays you can't focus at all for it. Now we go back into the past and just think about it. Like if you lived somewhere where you didn't have AC and it was always super hot,
Yep.
like would you be able to think? Like nowadays, we got these people here who the only way they can think is if it's really cold.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
it just makes me think that we've made a lot of excuses to not toughen ourselves or work through difficult things because we want to feel comfy.
Yeah.
And instead of pushing ourselves to potentially like for example, your debating skills 5 years ago, are they anywhere close to where they're at today?
I would say no. I would caveat that with they're not that great today either, but they are improved for sure. For sure,
Now
they're
imagine,
improved.
yeah. Now imagine if you were extremely lucid 5 years ago about the state of your situation debating wise, and you weren't just lying to yourself. You know what I mean, like
Yeah.
being gentle about it. And say a few other things weren't going on. I'm not saying you have anything, but say you just like were clear of mind.
Sure.
You probably would have noticed a lot more back then, 5 years ago. I mean, we all can say that. If you go back in time 10 years with the mind you have today, you see a lot of things that you wouldn't have seen before. I mean, I could say that with programming, for example, like I write C code now, and I know that OOP is a scam,
Yeah.
but my professors used their mind control tactics to sell the idea that OOP is good using sophistry. And it's like, well, there's got to be people that are I'm kind of rambling, I guess, but
No,
people
it's
that are
okay.
not they're not captured by the desire to fit in, and they are willing to be visionaries. I mean, the guy that I had in mind, he knows that he can see things that other people can't see, but he still has to communicate it with them. Otherwise, they don't know what to do.
Yeah.
And I'm just thinking, is it that we're going to have some heroic visionary come up from the ashes and save us from the cheese block houses? Or are we really just going to become a communist country? Like I'm jumping all over the place, but like it just is it me? Is it chat? Is it somebody in the chat that's going to fix all these problems for us? Or is it going to be a big collective thing where we start saying like, "Nah, we don't really agree with this." Like I like using my brain. I like imagining things. No, I don't need to be drugged up all the time to so I'm productive,
Yeah.
I don't need to like destroy myself every weekend. Like is it that people are just going to start, I mean, see now we're getting into this like conspiracy stuff, but it's like are people going to break free from the chains of their oppressor, or is it game over? Like I often think about all this stuff, and I know what I'm doing, and I'm doing a great job at what I'm doing.
Mhm.
But man, I feel like one day it's gonna snap, and somebody's just gonna go full visionary mode, and they're gonna be able to pull all of us out of this. But then I also feel like that's a waiting for a savior moment.
Yeah. I have some bad news.
All right, here we go.
If my experience being in a cult is anything to go by, a vast majority of people are captured by a cult. That's kind of what you're describing. It's very cult-like
Yep. Yep.
in
It's a
society.
cult. It's a cult to not use your own mind and think and have individuality while being part of a society.
Yes. That is part of the definition literally the definition of a cult. So a large portion of society, well, I don't know if it's a large portion. I don't have any quantifiable metrics for this, but it seems to be that a lot of people have fallen into this. So then your question is, what will get us out of it? The only way that I've seen people escape Jehovah's Witnesses throughout my 30 some odd years being there, it's only two ways. One, which is the overwhelmingly small minority. It's a huge minority, if that makes sense. It's a very small amount of people who can do this. They, at some point, come across some kind of scenario or piece of information or whatever that they have the mental capability of understanding and critically thinking about, that helps them to see, this isn't right. I should probably leave, even though leaving has huge detrimental consequences. But most people, even when I have literally seen people who are Jehovah's Witnesses who have come across this scenario, you can almost see it on their face, but they are so scared of losing everything that they've accumulated being part of Jehovah's Witnesses, their friends, their family. I mean, I'm not kidding. I'm really not joking when I can say that I could probably think of, in terms of entire families, I could probably accumulate in my head over 300 to 400 people that I know of, that I've spent time with. I can think of all their names. I can think of where they lived, because I don't know where they are anymore, because they have to treat me like I'm dead. The amount of people that you become connected with and you communicate with and you spend time with, it's a huge community. It's massive, and you help each other out. That's a super scary thing to walk away from. You're walking away from all your friends and your family, because your family has to treat you like you're dead as well. They can't even say hi to you. Although that's changed in the last 5 years, probably because they realized that it was too stringent or whatever. Not that my family's going to talk to me. Anyways, the point is, so people who do actually have the brain capability to understand that something doesn't match up, what they're being taught doesn't match up with reality, they then face the comfort factor. It is extremely comfortable to let go of any doubts you have. And Jehovah's Witnesses make it really easy to do this. Don't worry about your doubts. Doubts are from Satan. I'm not kidding. Doubts are from Satan. This is what they teach you. If you are having doubts, it's because Satan or one of his demons or some human being who's influenced by them is giving you those doubts. You need to strengthen your faith. Read the Bible more. Read the literature more. Talk to your friends and family more. Go to church more. All of that more. Go preach, knock on doors on the weekends, or if you want to pioneer, you can do that all day long. Whatever it is you have to do, just focus more on the religion and you'll let go of these doubts. These doubts will be expelled for you. And you can see on the faces of people who do truly understand what they've bought themselves into, which is a scam. It's fake, but they're too afraid to let go of that. That's the only people who I've seen in that situation who escape the cult are people who are strong enough to go, F this, I'm out of here. The second group of people, which is way more often, but still a minority, are the people who fully believed in everything that they were taught or everything that they were told, and it didn't pan out. Something really major happened. They lost a family member to death. They got a divorce. I don't know. One of their kids died during childbirth. I've seen that happen before. What else? I can come up with all kinds of scenarios. Affairs. They didn't get the job that they wanted. They went bankrupt. I mean, I'm not talking out of my ass here. I'm talking about stuff I've seen. And the promise is not those things. That's the promise. As long as you do what God wants you to do, as long as you do what Jehovah wants you to do, then you won't experience these negative consequences. Then, of course, obviously people experience these negative consequences and they go, wait, you told me that if I was truly faithful, which I was, and I read my Bible every day and I do, all the check mark things that you want me to do every day, I'm not going to experience these things. And then I experience something traumatic, life altering. I get in an accident, I lose an arm. Seen that happen before. Like lots of stuff, right? There's all kinds of really, really extreme scenarios that tend to happen where the promise falls apart instantly. I'm talking like instantly. Blood transfusions. You can't take blood transfusions as a Jehovah's Witness, and then you lose a child because of a policy where you look into it and the biblical narrative behind it doesn't match what you're being told, and now you've lost a child to that. Or you're facing death yourself, and you have elders, seniors in the church who are telling you that you can't take a blood transfusion to save your own life. You've only got 3 hours to make this decision, and it's like, holy crap, man. Now you're really faced with a question of faith, right? That's the only time that I see a majority, which is still a minority of people, escape the cult, because they're now suddenly faced with the impact of the decisions where what they have been told throughout the entirety of their lives in some cases, or decades, or sometimes even a few years, does not match reality. That's the only thing I think that will get people to wake up, is like all this AI stuff. Nobody's actually going to wake up and go, oh, AI isn't really what it is. There's no amount of logical argumentation I can make, although I can try and persuade some people to stem the tide. But ultimately, it's going to come down to people are going to have to realize it the hard way. Lots of people are going to get hurt, sometimes in very bad ways. And then they're going to put 2 and 2 together and go, oh, shit, this isn't what I thought it was. But, the consequences are here now, so I guess I just have to deal with it. That's what I think is going to happen, because that's what I think human nature is.
Yep. In the realm of religion, that first group that uses critical thinking and is told, well, you just need to read the Bible more, or that. What they never tell you is pray to God that you find the one true faith. Because that opens up the possibility that Jehovah's Witnesses are wrong.
Right.
Because you can pray, and what if you're led to a different church?
Yeah.
So they often won't see that as, the advice.
Mm-hmm.
So that's the critical thinking thing, is they fall on that. And then the other group that, had the full belief, the religion again, and it doesn't pan out, is because they promise things that God doesn't promise. Okay. Well then, what do you have? A cult.
Yep.
Okay, now people can go and debate what God promised and didn't promise, but hey, if you get it wrong, you get it wrong.
Right.
A lot of people get it wrong when they tell you that your life's going to be peachy and perfect, or it's guaranteed that you'll die. That's a fact. You know you're going to die one day. And then it comes down to God decides when, right? So anyways, those two. I like how you brought it all the way back to AI. So the people who get out of it via critical thinking, people that were on that panel with Sarah, who realized, oh, wow, we really got nothing to stand on here.
Yeah.
And then you got Abe. Abe's like, he got it pretty quick.
Yeah.
And, so those are the people that were, able to think critically and be like, oh, yeah, you're right, and get out of it. The people that fully believe right now are the ones on Twitter who, when presented a problem with what AI does, they say, oh, well, we just got to increase the number of video cards, or, oh, we need to use a newer model. Well, eventually it'll be able to write code. Well, eventually it'll be able to do this and that. And then this pattern over and over again. Those guys are totally cult brain. And even if you present them with things that are contrary, they don't. And so, just like you said, they're going to have to suffer a couple tragedies, which is the worst way to figure this thing out.
Yep.
But that's like, it's so bad because the consequence is like people who use certain hard drugs and lose their ability to use their brain because the drug has changed their brain.
Yep.
You know, the brain pathways, and it's not just like, oh, you're drinking caffeine, so you want to keep drinking caffeine. It's much different. Like, these people will do whatever it takes to get what they need.
Yep.
Want what their brain wants.
Yeah.
And so when it comes to the AI thing, it's so bad because their brains are getting weaker.
Mm-hmm.
And so every time they do, like, it's this stuff bothers me a lot because I've always found that human potential is something that's like totally fought against. And that the more you depend on technology, the less you use your mind. I think I was talking with Dale about this the other day. It's like handwritten notes are always better than typed notes on a computer, are always better than audio tapes on your computer, and are always better than videos.
Mm-hmm.
Because there's a physical aspect that brings you into the world.
Yeah.
There's so much of this I mean, I'm going to use a word, and it doesn't mean female or feminine.
Mm-hmm.
Because both men and women can be effeminate, but there's this effeminate behavior that I've been noticing in the world. It could also be called nerdiness.
Yep.
Where there's this over dependence on technology instead of your humanity, your brain, your vision, your hearing, your sight. You know, like, I said sight twice, but anyways, you know, your senses. Like, how many people do you know, like, they can't hear like they used to because they've got headphones on all the time, for example? People who aren't even aware of their surroundings. You'd be in the grocery store and there's someone just like standing there and they can't tell that they're blocking the entire aisle because they're so unaware of reality around them. Their eyes are so laser focused on their phone or the product label. They don't even know there's a person waiting for them to move. And this isn't just a pet peeve. It's just reality. Or when we're driving nowadays, you notice that there are people who are just looking at their cell phones and they're still driving some. I mean, I just saw a video the other day of a lady who was on her phone and she gets into like a car accident in a rental and tries to act like it wasn't her fault.
Yeah.
She was looking at her phone.
Yeah.
Why are we so, I don't know. I guess I call it cringe, but like, you know how like there's a type of person where like they always got to wash their hands every 2 seconds.
Yeah.
Because the world's too gross. These people are icky. Why are people so icky nowadays? Why can't they interact with the real world?
Yeah.
And I imagine that that's on purpose. And I imagine it had something to do with the will not be mentioned year and a half to 2 years of torture that we all went through.
Yep. Yep.
All right. I'm off my soapbox.
No, it's a good soapbox though, because I don't often talk about these topics. I tend to just try and stick to my lane, which is tech stuff. But that's also why I went over the technocracy stuff. Because that's social. That's exactly what you're pointing to. It's a social element of technology being used against us in the last 10 to 20 years, more so than we've ever seen before, ever. I at least based on what I can tell. Maybe depending on your definition of what technology is, you could make an argument for like historical cases where technology was used against the people, but the technology that as we know it to be today. So like take this 80s to 90s. This is something TMX. I don't think TMX is here, but TMX is a solid guy. He talks about this a lot. I think it's TMX. he talks about how, maybe it was Stamy, I don't know, but he talks about how like the 80s and 90s were full of hope. Like when you were playing video games and stuff, like I remember playing like Legend of Zelda on SNES. I remember going on the internet in the early 90s. I remember teaching myself how to code some basic HTML stuff. I'm like, oh my God, this is so cool. Or like playing around with like a C code to build my boat ship chess game, you know, literally back in the late 90s. Um, there was something about that time where the technology was hopeful, not like dystopian. It wasn't dystopian. You play GoldenEye and you'd be like, oh man, the future of gaming. You know, you play Super Mario 64, you play Ocarina of Time, you'd scour the internet for information. It was different. And since the late 2000s, mid to late 2000s, that's lost. And it's been captured by something. I don't know what, but it's been captured by something that wants to manipulate you instead of give you hope anymore. These things don't want to give you hope anymore. Think about what happens when you go and scroll on X. So you brought it up yourself. You scroll on X and you look at what's going on around the world. You look at political statements. You look at political issues. You look at immigration stuff. You look at economic factors. You look at housing crisis. I mean, even here, I'm not kidding you. In British Columbia, where I live, I have had to walk my daughter down the road on the sidewalk coming back from a restaurant, and there's needles on the street, on a main street in downtown Vancouver, which is like a main area in British Columbia. It's like the area. And there's somebody on the side of the road that the ambulance is putting a blanket over because they overdosed and they're now 404'd. My daughter has to walk down the street, me holding her hand, having to cross the street in order to avoid, first of all, stepping on the needles. And second of all, her having to see that actual body before it's covered. That's this entire infrastructure of the world we live in, primarily through the use of technology today. That's what I think is the primary mechanism. It's technology. You can see it all over the world. Is meant to take away your hope. It's meant to homogenize your view of the world. It's meant to do these things. Because once you accept those things, then it's really, really easy for you to just opt in to whatever the solution is. It's okay that there's no hope. It's okay that everything's the same, because we do have a hope. The hope is AI, or the hope is technology in and of itself, which originally took your hope away to begin with, etc., politics, whatever it might be, religion. It doesn't matter what it is. What matters is that they first have to sell you on, oh man, aren't things so bad? But the kicker is, if you go and talk to an actual human being, if you go and talk to your family, if you go and talk to your neighbors, if you go and talk to people at the mall, if you make an attempt to say hello to somebody across, as you're walking down the street, if you actually try to have human engagement, which is something that has kept humanity relatively together for thousands of years, that is like the single most powerful thing that you can do to overcome all of this bullshit. But technology takes all of that away from you. It's become more feminized, like you said, effeminate, whatever you want to call that. That's probably not a good term, but something like that, where people don't have the willingness to engage each other like that anymore. It's more coy. You look down. You look down at the road as you walk. You don't say hi anymore. You don't look up. There's no more confidence. You don't trust your neighbors anymore. You don't even trust them to say hi to them. You wouldn't trust them as far as you could throw them. Like, that's exactly what this technology stuff does. Oh, but hey, we've got a solution, and it's AI. You can trust AI because it's not going to deceive you and lie to you like a human being does. It's not going to be, something you can distrust because it can't be bought, can't be purchased, can't cheat on you, etc., etc., etc. This is all super cult-like mentality tactics, all playing out before us. By the way, HLC, I see you, HL Car. Yeah, you're talking about exactly what we're talking about here. Yeah. Thanks for the follow, by the way. I don't
So,
normally talk about this stuff, but I'm glad you're here, Gare.
so yeah, no problem. Um, I was thinking about what I was thinking about, but the thing about it is nerdiness. There was a point in time where the things that people are into now were things you get beaten up for.
Yep. That's right.
We'll start with the first one. Having a pocket computer meant you were either an executive or a dork, a
Yep.
nerd, a loser. Okay? There are plenty of other things like that. Having a home computer, nerd.
Yeah. Even playing video
Um,
games at one point.
yes, back in 2007 era, like it was still considered nerdy to play games. It wasn't until about 2013 where girls started getting involved to the point where like and by the way, if you're like 35 and you disagree with me on this and you think differently, I just want to point out I'm talking about young girls who then are now in their 20s. They all play games,
Mm-hmm.
okay? But in my generation, it was okay, maybe they played The Sims. Now they've all played Skyrim and they talk about it. They play Minecraft. They talk about it. So like games has become very, very popular among boys and girls. So just to put that back there though, is they're not called nerds now.
Yeah.
They're not.
Yep.
They're not nerds.
D&D. How about D&D?
D&D.
Yeah.
No one's a nerd if they play D&D.
Yeah. Girls too. Girls are all in
Girls
on
play
that.
it now.
Yeah.
Yep. Everybody plays Magic the Gathering. You're not a nerd for playing that now.
Yep.
Board games. You're not a nerd for playing. I call them craft beer board games. So you know what I mean? Like if you not Monopoly, you know what I mean?
Yeah. That's funny.
But yeah, it's multiple levels on that one, really.
Yeah.
You got to be drinking a craft beer to play the board game, and it's got to be with you. Anyways, so all these nerds. So what happened? Why was it? What's the change? Why was there a shift? Okay, so nerds were either your engineers
Mm-hmm.
or your abstract thinker
Mm-hmm.
or the weird guy that was building a robot in his garage.
Mm-hmm.
The nerd has become a popular thing, but the quality of exceptional interest in a thing has turned into sensationalism. So, what does that mean? You go on YouTube, you'll find somebody is, quote, a nerd about the thing you're into, building things, and all this stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But they're not seen as a nerd anymore. They're seen as entertainment.
Right.
They're seen as popular, interesting. I mean, I'm not saying like I think they're popular, interesting. I'm just saying like they got a lot of attention on them now.
Yes.
But in school, when I was growing up, you just think this person's a nerd.
Yep.
And albeit I was kind of a nerd when I was growing up. And like, are there any nerds left is one way to say it, right? Like,
Right.
I get it. You got sysadmins that they sound like nerds stuff. You get a little dorky and whatever. But I mean, like, the hobby idea of what a nerd is gone. The real inventor, not the like gimmick inventor,
Yep.
gone. Is that because of the demoralization of society, or is that because we've smothered out the real nerds with the fake nerds?
I think that it's both. I can make a case for both. You can see how the real nerds have been pushed out by uh, democratizing meritocracy. So now the amount of effort
that's
it
correct.
takes to be a nerd is far lower. Hierarchy versus geeks, yeah. So a part of that you could put that at the feet of capitalism. Even there's definitely a form of capitalism that has democratized meritocracy for a number of reasons, but also you could put it at the feet of other factors, other actors who want to democratize meritocracy and whatever. So what it means to become a nerd is very different. In my opinion, though, I think the latter is greater than the former, which is the entertainmentification. When you go to Hollywood to become an actor, what you typically do to get a part is you what's it called? Audition. You audition for a part. An audition is a demonstration of your ability and willingness to be someone that you're not, and to do so convincingly. And then you get the part, hopefully. Entertainment of technology has become exactly that. It is an audition for what is a smooth-brained, ridiculously brain-rotted technological landscape where you now only have to audition for being a geek. You don't, or a nerd. You don't actually have to be one. And your entertainment value is based on whether you can appropriately pass or convincingly pass yourself as someone who is a nerd or a geek, as opposed to what it actually means to be someone who cares about the craft that you're participating in. So it would be akin to take literally any other job, and somebody can pass as being someone like a blacksmith, a welder, a I don't know, mechanic, a tire maker. Take your pick. It doesn't matter. The entertainment is, can you convincingly pass as someone who does this thing and cares about this thing, such that I can be convinced that you are this thing, but also receive entertainment from you, when the two things don't exactly match up? Because like the stuff that we do isn't exactly entertainment. It is like logical premises written down in a imperative set of declarative statements. Like that's not entertainment, right? But you add entertainment into that, and it's just an addition process for the smooth brained people who want the entertainment. And then what you do is, instead of just focusing on just can somebody pass from as an entertainer, as a tech streamer, as somebody who is like an influencer or whatever in tech, can they entertain or audition to be an entertainer of tech? No. It's not just that. Now you have to get everybody else to buy into it as well. So your hiring practices have to be based on this. Your decision-making processes have to be based on the most common entertainers and what they decide is like the best way to achieve a solution to a problem. The choice of your technology is often based on around what's like comfy and entertaining and fun to use and whatever. Your entire business models can be premised around this entire like the entertainmentification of technology. All of this is all just an addition for something that's fake. That's really what technology has become. Everybody's just auditioning to be a fake person in technology. That's it. So it's no wonder that technology has become a huge mire of shit.
Yeah. Yeah. Instead of saying enshitification, there's entertainmentification.
Yeah.
And that is what it is. You know, the TV show where they had Sheldon and whatever his name is, nerd show, Big Bang Theory.
Big Bang Theory, yeah.
That was just entertainment to make the idea of a nerd and try to make it cool. And then it turned out that people just mimicked it and, you know, read a few Wikipedia articles and stuff like that and just build a personality to it.
Yeah.
Yes. Quadranumamical says.
Hey, Quad. Good to see you, man.
Yeah. Any of those shows without the laugh track, like you say, shows you that it's boring and it's a programming tool to make you behave a certain way.
Yeah.
You know, Seinfeld could be funny. Take away the laugh track, it's usually not that funny. So let's see. We've got people. Well, no. Let's not go down individual things like that. I think I've made my point.
Yeah.
Is everybody's a nerd now? As in, all the stuff that used to be considered loser behavior is now normal.
Yeah.
And I just, you know, begs the question on my end, which is, what does it mean to have a society full of unintelligent nerds, stupid nerds? Well, you're gonna have weak people. I mean, like, that's not entirely true. Like, there are people who work out that are nerds.
Yeah.
But it's just like okay. I'll say it a little more clearly. You've got unauthentic people playing the actor role.
Yeah.
And they're not going to become a visionary until they break out of that stupor.
Yeah. Which most will not. Most will not. It will be a rare, exceptional few, and they won't get the attention they deserve. I'm not saying that for me, because I don't consider myself. I'm pretty stupid, to be quite honest with you. I'm saying that based on what I've experienced with other things in life, in my life. 41 years, and I think it's like what, 40 or something, or 41 for Travis today. Happy birthday, Travis, again. Yeah, most people will not break out of it, and when they do, they won't get the attention they deserve. Yeah.
Something that I heard about recently was that the reason why people with really high IQ generally don't become very successful, as in, like, they don't become like career people at the top of their career, is because they find out that what they really want, they could just go for that directly instead of the middleman scam.
Yep.
Instead of waiting until they're retired. So, for example, if they want to be a game dev, they'd just be a game dev. If they wanted to be a world-class poker player, they'd just play poker. If they wanted to have a farm, they'd just get a farm. They would cut out the middleman and just do what they want to, no matter what the social consequence was.
Right.
And I think about that, and it's like, well, people could go and talk about the IQ thing, but at the end of the day, it's a combination of focus and being lucid, which being lucid is an aspect of focus.
Mm-hmm.
And so if you really wanted something, you would just do the thing. But people find reason to not do the thing. But that reason isn't based in reality. It's just, I would say they just get distracted. Oh, wow. I didn't know you could do that.
What?
Your editor. You're editing 2 lines horizontally. I know about editing like 2 lines vertically. That's pretty neat.
Yeah, and at least in Sublime, I'm sure you can do this in Vim too. But essentially, you I screwed that up. Essentially, you just take a portion that you wanna like highlight to edit. So if I wanted to take everything that was, I don't know, like, let me zoom in. one space plus 3 equal signs. You highlight it first. You just highlight one instance. And then, at least in Sublime, that's how I know how to explain it. You do Control D, and it finds all other instances until you just stop. And then you can just multi-cursor edit them.
That's pretty sweet.
Yeah. Yeah, I
That's
mean,
pretty sweet.
I have to agree with you. I'm experiencing something myself, which is not to say that, again, because I'm not smart. I'm a complete and utter idiot. But I do this my current situation where I'm like trying to figure out what the hell I'm gonna do. Um, it has. I'm just gonna be completely honest, even though I'm gonna make myself just openly admit to my own stupidity. Um, I have thought about why didn't I build something like what I have right next to me on the screen, the little battle game system. Why didn't I build it before? It wasn't that hard. I could have built this a long time ago. Um, maybe not a long time ago, maybe like 1 or 2 years ago, but it's something I could have buckled down and done. And who knows where it could be today. And so now I'm doing it out of like frantic trying to figure something out, as opposed to, well, you could have done this all along, man. Like, what the hell? You could have just gone and done the thing. So I think there's truthfulness behind that, behind what you're saying, which is that smart people realize that they can just go do a thing. They don't have to be dependent on somebody else for a job or money or sustenance or whatever it is. That is easier said than done because you have a lot of other factors that work against you. So even for myself here, I'm gonna run against the wall. Like, even if I build a really cool game system, well, what the hell do I know about marketing? Like, nothing. How am I gonna market this thing? Well, with my granted, it's quite like, by comparison, it's actually not a bad number of viewers, all told when you sum them all up, but it's peanuts. Like, what money am I going to make from this where I can sustain myself, right? So, um, it, there's I'm realizing exactly what you're saying, which is that I've wasted a lot of time because maybe not exactly an excuse, but like an excuse adjacent thing is, well, I'm busy with work. Like, I have to make, I have to work for someone else and what they want to do. I'm not really focused on doing anything for where I'd like to go, even though I know I could just go and do it and see what comes out of it. I'm not investing in much in myself as much as I'm investing in other people who don't give two shits about me. Ultimately, they just don't give two shits about me, with a rare exception of like 2 or 3 jobs I've had. Almost every other job I've had, they don't give two shits about me. Um, and I think you're right. Like, the people who are intelligent enough realize this, and then they go and try stuff out in the world, and they go, oh, it's not so bad. It's not as bad as I thought it was, you know?
Yep. That's 100% right. And then you don't make the mistakes that you would have made that would have helped now in the past, right? So you make those mistakes now. So for example, if you like had enough runway for like 2 years of work and then you're like, "Oh, I've made all these mistakes,
Yeah.
but I've learned from them. So now next time when I do this, I'm not going to make those mistakes again."
Yeah.
Well, you could have learned those mistakes when you were 16.
Yeah.
But what were we all doing? I mean, I'll speak for myself, I was in high school, but then I went to college and then I wasn't like taking my studies seriously for 2 years. And then I start going really serious. And then I get my job. And then my job, I take it seriously for a year and then I kind of coast. And I imagine like, oh, well, what if I took it seriously for those years that I was coasting?
Yeah.
Where would I be? Well, I know where I would have been.
Yeah.
I actually had talked to my boss about it, and there was a place where I could have gone, but I veered off for 2 or 3 years. And it's like, why? And it's like always comes down to these like pain. I'm going to call it what it is, pain avoidance.
Yeah.
You're going to experience the pain regardless. It's just like, what outcomes do you want?
Yeah.
So right now, what you're going through, like, the outcomes could be worth it, but it's going to be painful.
It's painful. And again, I'll be brutally honest. Part of the reason why I've been having a hard time this week with streaming and just being online and stuff, because I've realized this is something like there's nobody in the home right now, so I wouldn't normally talk about this in front of my wife and kid, because man of the house, right? Like, you're in charge. You're supposed to be responsible for your house, and I take that very seriously. I don't want my wife and kid to worry about me or about anything else that goes on. I would just want my kid to be my kid, just be a kid, enjoy being a kid. My wife to be my wife, just enjoy being who you are, as I enjoy you, and as you enjoy life. That's where I get my enjoyment, is I take on the brunt of whatever goes on out there in the world, and I do my best to take care of you guys. So I'm talking without them knowing I'm talking about this. It is very, very apparent to me that I have, if I'm being very non-charitable, I have wasted opportunities over the past few years to prepare myself for what I kind of saw coming, because I'm going to attack myself. If you look back at my my videos from like a year and a half-ish to 2 years ago, I was ranting about the state of the tech industry for ever since then. That's why I started streaming. You would think that someone who could see this coming would prepare for it. And instead, what I did was I got comfortable with my job, and I thought, it's okay, my job will be around and I'll be fine. And here I am. And so I wasted a bunch of opportunities. And as much as I want to blame other factors for my position currently, and to some degree it's true, I also cannot just completely dismiss my own lack of gumption to just go do it. And it's not like I'm afraid of adversity. I escaped a cult where I lost all my friends and family. That literally ripped apart my life. I lost a marriage due to that. I had to start over from scratch, and that's already having been homeless and broke before that, and teaching myself everything because I didn't finish high school because I couldn't, because life was dangerous at home and I was going to die if I stayed at home. So like, it's not like I'm afraid. I don't have a problem saying things that piss people off. If people are stupid, I'll tell you you're stupid. I don't give a shit, right? Like, it's not that I'm afraid of that. It's that I wasted time. And that's kind of the worst part of it. Is it's kind of just a little bit adding to what you're talking about. I knew in the back of my mind, I knew what was coming, and I knew that I could go and prepare a little bit better, and I didn't, because I had maybe some good reasons, but definitely not some good ones for not doing that. And so now I'm like, I'm in a mad rush, and I'm like, oh man. And that's why I don't put the blame really on anybody else. And I try not to seek help, because I realize that I'm my own worst enemy. What right do I have to seek help from other people? My best chance, or my most moral stance that I can take, is to just do the stuff that offers value to people that I didn't offer them before. Make a fun game. If you want to pay $1 for a fun game, I'll make you a fun game. I'll do my best to make you a fun game. Why didn't I do that before? That's on me, not on you, not on anyone else. Stuff like that, right? Like, that's difficult. That's a difficult burden to shoulder, but it's very true. And a lot of people don't feel that. A lot of people today do not feel that. They don't feel that responsibility. They don't even know what their responsibility is like. Not only that, but even if they could fathom what the responsibility is like, they wouldn't want it. They would want the comfort. Give me a job. I don't want to think about that. Holy shit. You want me to be responsible for a family? Like, fuck that. No, I don't want to do that. That's scary as shit. And I don't got what it takes to do that. Yeah, but most people can, though. That's what we need. We need people to step up. Like, we need more people to do that. And if we don't, then yeah, we have problems like we do today. Yeah, the cult was JW, Jehovah's Witness. Yeah.
Yeah. It is exactly what you're saying. Is there is something that, like I was saying, switches for people at some point
Yeah.
where they realize that they have a lot of potential way beyond what they're currently doing, and they just have to have it like activated. And I think that we've set up a society, which, by the way, what you were saying is it's all very valid, because it's like, I mean, I'm a father, and I have 2 kids and a wife, and there's a lot of like duty
Yeah.
in that, where you've got to make sure there's stuff, shelter, food,
Yeah.
heat, AC, etc. And if you asked me when I was like 14 if this is what I wanted, I would have said yes, but I would have also said no
Mm-hmm.
if I had known how much work it was, because I was a lazy POS back then. And so I always believe that the only way, well, this is my own experience, I have only advanced through forcing myself to do hard things. Part of writing in C originally was, why am I afraid of pointers? And also because C++ is gross. But
Yeah.
it's like, why am I afraid of pointers? And I was like, because somebody told me they were scary.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, crying out loud, I'm married now, I have kids. Like, is that even a valid reason anymore?
Yeah.
There are nerds who aren't afraid of pointers. Why would I be afraid of them?
Think about this, Scare. Just to add, just real quick. You probably had to help your wife through the birthing process at least twice. No? Yes?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yes.
Is that not like one of the most scariest things you can possibly think of as a father? The concept that anything could go wrong at any minute and you could lose both people that you love the most dearly in the world at any given moment?
I was praying
Yep.
the entire time.
Now tell me
And
how pointers are scary. Fuck that shit.
exactly. And that's the problem there, right? Is we've got no adversity. So right now you're experiencing a lot of it, right? And you've got like a runway of a certain amount of time.
Yeah.
And you've got like, everything's going on. That's a lot of stress. But you're also like on it all day long.
Yep.
Right? And a lot of people, they're sleeping all day.
Yeah.
Sleeping all night. They're not doing anything. And that's different. So the way I see it is, you've got a shot. This is what I'm saying. So you have 500 as the goal for the month. Is that what you need, or is that just your target?
That's a realistic scenario based on viewer counts. YouTube has changed their algorithm lately. Viewer counts are going way low for a lot of people, including the big.
I noticed that.
Yeah, a lot of big guys are losing viewer counts. What I've historically done, how much money I've made historically, not that great. So is it what I need? Nope. Is it what I think I could achieve in a month? Sure. I think I could achieve that in a month. Does that mean that I get to fall back on that and like kind of just squeak by? Nope. It's not even enough to squeak by. I'm still going to be out on the streets in a few months, less than that actually. If I don't bring anything in at all, like if I bring in $0, I really have to consider what the fuck I'm going to do. So it's just a realistic scenario that I think I can achieve, as opposed to some I'm going to turn this into my job now. All of a sudden, I'm going to turn this into my job, which I don't think is a very realistic viewpoint. That's just my perspective. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong, but
I don't think people really. I mean, maybe the people in chat get it, but you're a man on a mission right now.
yeah.
It's not often you get to witness this.
Yep. I've built in the last week, I'm not kidding, in the last 7 days, I've built a multi-user dungeon game in pure C with a CHTTP server. Everything's rendered in C except for whatever runs on the client. There's just a little bit of client-side stuff on the JavaScript. I built this game, the battle game. I've built the I've updated my Enlightened Programming website so that people can vote for the articles that they want to see next. I completely upgraded that. I integrated a new framework called Datastar. I had a call with a guy who runs Datastar, tried to understand what the hell he was on about because I couldn't understand him. I finally understand it. It's pretty freaking awesome. Now I get to benefit from it. I did. I submit. I don't know how many resumes per day. I think I've gotten sleep 3 days out of the last 7 days, 4 or 5 hours of sleep. The rest of the days I'm up like around the clock. My wife is genuinely concerned I'm going to drop dead from a heart attack soon. I've built the scaffolding for upgrades to this system already. I've built the crap. There's something else that I built. Oh yeah, I have another project that I haven't shown yet. I'm hopefully it will turn into something that'll bring me some money. I want to help Sophie out. I've been looking at how to help Sophie out with her website behind the scenes. Even she doesn't know it, but I have been thinking about it. Vampire Frog has his joiner.live thing. He wants some help. Sure, let me help him out. He deserves some money too. Like, why not? I have some time. Let me help him out. But all of this, I've been uploading multiple videos per day, at least until September the 14th, I believe. I have it scheduled out. There's at least 2 videos a day. Some of them are short, some of them are full-on videos. They all are daily tech news, short, sliced up, individual items on things I've covered, whether it's technocracy, cybersecurity issues, whatever. I went through that this week. I spent like a whole night editing my videos, getting them scheduled out to September the 14th. I'm going to have to spend some time tonight scheduling them out even more so I don't have to worry about them till the end of the month. Like, I need to make shit happen now. I do not have the time.
Yep. That's good. That's good.
But it's difficult because it comes at a particularly bad time where if I was in this situation about 2 years ago, I wouldn't be worried anywhere near as much. I think 2 years is a safe number. 2 years ago, this situation I would feel very differently about it. The tech industry would not be as screwed up as it is right now, and I would still have a shot at a job. Right now, jobs I'm even overqualified for, rejection letters all over the place.
Where are you applying at?
Jeez, man. I have whichever anonymous person just gifted a sub. I appreciate it. Whoever you are, anonymous, thank you. Let me add that into the gold bar. You deserve that much at least.
I'll just say what I was going to say.
Sure, go for it.
The last job that I got was because of LinkedIn.
Yeah,
LinkedIn. And it was because I got private messaged about it. I wasn't doing jobs and applying that way.
Yeah.
I got PM'd by a recruiter.
Yeah, that's not happening to me anymore. The recruiters that do message me, they're all AI. Goko you, thanks for subbing for a month. I appreciate that greatly. Fuck, you guys don't understand how much I appreciate $5. I say this all the time. It's gonna sound like I'm a broken record because I kind of am. I'm not kidding. I'm not shitting anybody. This is not an exaggeration. I have spent time at the park sleeping under trees because I was homeless when I was young. I was around 2021. $5 fucking, which is what both of you, whoever the anonymous person was, and Goko, $5 fucking was a McDonald's meal, which was the only meal I had for the day. And then I would go sleep in my car if I had a car, or I would go sleep on a park bench, having to explain to cops who are checking me out to see like what the fuck I'm doing on a park bench. And I have to be like, hey, I don't have anywhere to sleep. So, I'm here, right? And they'd be like, okay. Um, so I realized that $5 is not a small amount of money. I appreciate it. So thank you both. Thank you both a lot. I really do appreciate that. Anyway, sorry, Gare. You were. Yeah, what's up, Juan from Brazil?
I haven't gotten a recruiter message for months.
Yep. And
Months. I
they're all
used
AI
to get them
friendly.
all the time.
Yeah.
And now I'm like like a senior engineer manager or whatever. I mean, I've been an architect before, all this stuff. But anyways, like I got a pretty good title and it's like nothing. It's completely dry. And it doesn't mean that I wouldn't have that happening. You know, maybe I have to like turn on my like open to work, or do I already have that on? But point is that it's odd.
Yeah.
But the job postings are there, you know, and there was a yeah, I would just well anyways, I'm not going to give you advice, but I'm not finding LinkedIn to be that useful anymore.
Nope. It's crap. It's turned into crap. X has job postings. Craigslist still has a few job postings. I've received a few nibbles from there. I've received more engagement from Craigslist than probably anywhere else, honestly. Upwork, no, it's all good, Juan. No problem, man. Upwork occasionally gets me a nibble, but you have to be very picky about who you attempt to engage with on Upwork. It would be the similar thing with Fiverr, etc. Indeed sometimes sends me stuff that does okay. I've had maybe 2 interviews since I've started looking. That's about, well, I guess 16 days ago now. I've had 2 interviews, just initial interviews, heard nothing back after that. It's just straight fucked. 100x, yeah, it's getting harder. I also used to get like every week a recruiter on LinkedIn, but not anymore. Luckily, you still have a job. Keep it, man. Keep it for as long as you can. Even the one that I had before I got laid off, because it was a layoff. It wasn't a firing or anything. It was just financial circumstances and some decisions from executives to change things up due to prior decisions. They were not unhappy with my work. In fact, they were all happy to give me references about my work at that. All of them. I got, yes, I'll give you a reference. Yes, you can put this on your resume. Yes, you did great work. Like, we're not unhappy with you. We're very happy with you, in fact. It's just that, things happen the way they did. I can't really talk about it, but things happen the way they did, and we have to let you go. It wasn't just me, it was several other people. And so, like, definitely hold on to anything you have, because as much as I tried to hold on to it and make it work, even the efforts that I put into it, I had sleepless nights. I went without holidays. I don't remember the last time I went on a holiday. I guess over a year ago now. Which I guess isn't that bad, honestly. But well, no, I worked through the holiday, didn't I? Yep, I did. So it was, yeah. Um, Weekends, working through weekends, all of that stuff, that wasn't enough. So and the way that the tech industry is right now for programmers, even skilled ones, I know people who are way more skilled than I am who have been out of work for months. Geez, man, hold on to what you have as much as you can. Will it get better? I think it will, but I just don't know when right now. My company fired my project manager last week. She was great, but not enough money. But we might get some big customers soon. Hopefully. Yeah.
Hopefully.
Hopefully.
It's yeah, it's wild.
But you know who is getting jobs, and you know who you know the kind of people who are doing fine? Why don't you take a guess, Gare? I know you know this.
Are we just talking about programmers at this point?
If you want to call them that, sure.
Vibe coders, right? AI engineers.
Yep. And the influencers who peddle this
Yeah.
shit. They're okay. They're perfectly fine spinning up a stream with hundreds of viewers, thousands of viewers, selling their soul to this shit and making you believe that it's the way of the future. Because it benefits them.
Yeah. That's right.
Juan says, I'm very afraid of this. I'm 17 years old and I finished school. I was already taking a programming course in high school and I intend to go to college, but because the market is like this, I'm not sure about entering the field. Hey, sorry if my English is not good. Bro, your English is actually really good. What are you talking about, Juan? I know, Gare. What do you think of that?
That's Juan,
Yeah.
if you believe in yourself and that you can make your own products and you actually have something you want to accomplish with programming, you don't need to go to college for that. If you're already, you know, getting good at programming without needing to go to classes, like you're already starting, you just figure out how long your parents are willing to let you live with them and use that to work your butt off to build a product. And then when that product makes money, you can move out. But you have to be like a roaring lion about it. You can't be a little baby about it.
Yeah. You have to imagine that your parents are ready to kick you out tomorrow if you don't literally bleed, sweat, or cry over what you're doing. That's the mindset that you have to have. That doesn't mean that you have to behave that way, in reality. You're allowed to be sane and give yourself a break. But you have to imagine that it's over tomorrow unless you put in 100 and million% tonight, right now, tonight. That's what I've constantly faced in my life is it's over tomorrow, and it could still be over tomorrow regardless of the effort I put in tonight. I could still have to face with a whole bunch of really shitty situations tomorrow, even if I try my damnedest tonight. And even if I do really well tonight, it could still happen. But you have to have that mindset, because if you have that mindset now, when you have the ability to benefit from, like what Gare is saying, you're at home, probably you're living with your parents, you're going to absolutely max out on your ability to produce now so that you can avoid the problems that I'm suffering from today. Thank you for the follow, by the way, Juan.
All right. Well, I have to call it for the night.
That's all good, man. Thanks for popping on. It was a good chat.
Yeah, it's great. Glad to be here.
Appreciate it.
All right. I'm gonna go snooze.
All right.
I've got my 5:30 a.m. alarm, the small one and the bigger one. So
Yeah.
y'all have a good one.
Are you streaming tomorrow?
No.
Okay.
Usually I'll do Saturday mornings and then I'll do like 8 p.m. Eastern during the week randomly. It just really depends.
Okay.
There's not a lot of consistency right now, so.
Okay.
But yeah, thanks for asking.
Yeah. Well, I give you a shout out anyways. Gare Games Inc. on YouTube and Twitch. He's also doing. He's also building a video game. He's using C code, maybe not quite as low level as mine, but pretty damn close. If you want to watch somebody work with real code and actually coding something real, go watch Gare Games. It's pretty awesome. And I've been watching the networking stuff that you're trying to sort out. I know you were working on that earlier this morning.
Oh,
yeah, man.
that's a rough one.
Yeah,
That's a rough one.
yeah,
I could definitely talk a bunch about that, but
yeah.
yes, there'll be more of that. I figured it out. I
Yeah.
just have to implement it now. But anyways, thank you for the shout out. I'm gonna go to bed.
All right. Get some rest. Thanks for
See ya.
popping on, Gare. Bye.
Yep. See ya. Bye.
Yeah, 100x. AI is always funny. They sound like their systems are great, but they still have a lot of job postings. Yeah. You would think that they would operate differently. By the way, if anybody else wants to hop on Discord and have a chat with me, I'm open. I'll be on for a little while longer. Just plugging away on the game here. If anybody wants to actually play the game on screen, you just type in !chat battle, all one word, and you can go play the game. It's in beta version right now. You purchase a token to play. You can verse somebody. You can verse me if you want. You can verse somebody else in chat, and that's what I'm working on right now. But because it's in beta, if you ask me nicely, I'll grant you some tokens. Just register an account. It's all encrypted and whatnot, and then you can just have a battle with somebody, and you show up on the leaderboard. We're gonna add a bunch of features to this. It's gonna be really cool, and people who end up on the leaderboard are gonna get special perks as we move this on to production. Some of the artwork was done by Emmett, who's another he's a YouTube streamer who's come in and offered to help out with the artwork. It's been great. So we're gonna make something out of this, or at least I'm gonna try my damnedest to, because freaking hell, I need something. So yeah, you're welcome to pound Discord is the Discord link. There's a flashbang of light. There we go. It's better. And I'll put you in the stream room. You can come on and talk with me if you want to ask questions or whatever. Otherwise, yeah, life is hard, and for some people it's way harder than others. I'm grateful for my life such as it is, even right now, because I know it could be way more difficult. I know there are people like Quad who are like day 500 without a job. Quad's been around here for a while. He doesn't have a job yet, sounds like. That's extremely stressful. How do you pull through? And when you have a family that depends on you, it's not so easy, right? Because when it's just yourself, that's one thing, especially as a man, right? When it's just you as a man, and you're just responsible for yourself, you can put up with a lot. You can suffer through a lot. You can do without a lot. You make things, you just, like, whatever it takes, you just get through it. But when you have a child that you have to look into their eyes every day and think about how it impacts them, when you have a wife who depends on you, well, it's not so straightforward anymore, is it? You don't get away with that, with all that stuff, right? So it's tough, man. It's tough. Living off freelance, barely. I'm not even at the ripe old age of 40. Yeah. In a way, it's good that you're not the ripe old age of 40. The younger you are, the better off you're going to be at the end. A lot of stuff that was difficult for me to deal with when I was in my 20s and 30s, they would be, well, I don't know if impossible, but they would be significantly harder to deal with right now. Which is part of the reason why I'm a little bit scared of, what the hell's going on. Almost, though. Fiance is regularly pissed. Yeah, well, it's, you can't expect how do I say this? You can't expect everyone to understand. I've gone on TopTal 100x. They've rejected me. Twice? Maybe 3 times. They've rejected me. They won't even have a call with me. And I don't think I'm that bad. I'm not the best programmer in the world, but I can write my own HTTP server in C. Upon what basis are you just outright rejecting me without a future call? Not even a call? Nothing? Well, I 100x you must be a better programmer than me. I mean, I don't set the bar that high, but if you look at my code that I'm trying to just structure so I can refactor it here, I give my own inadequacies away, but I don't I also don't think I'm the most terrible. I don't know, man. I don't know. Maybe I just really suck at programming. Maybe I just have to go work at McDonald's. Maybe I just need to go declare bankruptcy and just go work at McDonald's. I'm not even fucking kidding. There's no shame in that. I don't care about this. I'm going to change this anyways, so that's fine. Okay, I think I've structured my code here. I've written my code because I wrote this in a frantic rush and I just like stream of consciousness code. But I think this is good enough. I can start deconstructing this and cleaning it up and adding features. Okay. When I applied, I nearly messed up the interview. I always get nervous when I have to write code live. Yeah, I think a lot of people do. A lot of people do. Even I do. You'd think I'd be used to it with streaming and coding. What is that if not like live coding? But there's a difference, right? Which is I don't have a requirement to impress you or wow you for a job. I just have to do enough that we get to have fun and learn something along the way. When you're doing it for a job, no, it better be like stellar, right? What's up, Mickey? I have shit day jobs while trying to make programming work. Admittedly, not very hard like some. I lug stuff in a warehouse at night. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I used to do construction. I could go back to that. I could do like low voltage or get an electrical like an EQ, I think, electrical quotient or I think it's called an EQ. I could do something like that. I could actually go challenge the course and go get an EQ and go do electrical stuff. Um, that might be a real thing I have to do in the next week or two. Cause like I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm not sure. Anyway. people like Mickey are doing what they have to do, and they understand the importance of, um, it's okay to put your pride aside, and just understand that there are certain circumstances where you just have to do what you have to do. And what are you gonna do? What else are you gonna do? Right? What else are you gonna do? All right. Now, I'm not quite done with refactoring this to make it cleaner. I have a lot of inline styles that shouldn't be inline. I should extract those, and then I can make the spectator view. I can clean up the server connection a little bit. It probably won't take much effort based on what I've seen from my frantic code creation. I just need to remove a few functions and enhance existing ones. That's essentially it. Like, I could remove a bunch of these utility ones. Yeah. So it's mostly going to be removing code and then adapting existing code so that I can do things like the rock, paper, scissors. I've got that sorted out, at least in terms of pseudocode. A few bugs to knock off. I want to data star some of this, so I'm going to have to extract these API calls, put them probably into a roots object for Bun to eat up. Because I broke my own standardization of how I handle servers with Bun. Okay, well, I have a path. Probably by tonight, I'll have the rock, paper, scissors thing set up, and then I'll shill it tomorrow or something if I have the energy to stream tomorrow. I don't even know. I'm getting pretty tired and not sure how much longer I can keep this up, anyways. I think that's it. I'm gonna go have some dinner, since I can currently afford it for now, for the time being. Ah, fuck me. I'm gonna go eat something. Take a break. Meat man, yeah. Yeah, it sure can, can't it? Yeah. I'm gonna take a break. I'll be back when I'm back. If I can get some updated features on this guy later tonight, I might come back and shill this a bit, and just try and add some more fun factor stuff for you guys, so you guys can have fun playing the game. If not, then probably tomorrow. I want to do another news stream, maybe tomorrow. I have lots of news backed up that I want to go over. I used to do that daily, and I've let go of that because I've been focusing on all this shit. But there's lots of news to go over, helping you guys be aware of stuff and whatnot. I heard noises. Oh, thanks 100x. Man, you didn't have to do that, man. Thanks for gifting that sub on the Twitch side. I appreciate it, brother. I really do. I really do appreciate it. It's really hard to express that correctly, but I genuinely do appreciate it. Thanks for the sub, man. I added $5 there. Thanks, Quad. Thanks, HL. I'm gonna keep going. Yeah, but I'm glad Garrett came on and we had this conversation, because I think it's a conversation that not a lot of people have, and it's just brutally honest. I know a lot of you feel the same way. I know you do. I don't even have to ask. I know a lot of you out there watching me right now feel the same way. Yeah, especially as men. There's a lot of these feelings as men. It's tough, but as much as you guys are giving me positive, you know, hang in there and whatnot, I'm going to say the same thing to you guys. Hang in there. Don't give up. I need you guys to hang in there as much as you need me to hang in there. You know why? Because of all the stuff I talk about. The Daily Tech News, the Enlightened Programming streams, all my YouTube, enlightenedprogramming.com, $10. You can tip me $10, or you can just sub, like you could drop a few subs or a super chat or whatever, and you get access to it. I go over scientific articles, scientific studies. Let me be clear. I go over opinion articles. I go over surveys. I go over stats. I do debates. I go over logical argumentation, why the tech industry is in pure and utter shit, why you don't need a bunch of these abstractions and obfuscations and frameworks that are being sold to you by people who just want to sell you shit, why technocracy, an entire series of technocracy going back from the 30s all the way forward. We literally take it decade by decade. I describe how programming and technology is being used to promote things like transhumanism, ideology, poor programming practices with a very, very specific intent behind that. All of it. I go over all of that. Part of going over that is to help everybody who's watching be armed with information about how they should talk to colleagues, their managers, their executives, so that we can build better stuff. Because if we build better software, if we build more secure, more performant, more useful things for people to use, there's a ton of money for everybody to make. You and me. So I appreciate the kind words. I appreciate all the donations today. But as much as you guys are encouraging me and giving me some positive feedback, which I appreciate, I need you guys to stick it out too. I can't, I don't have any hope beyond my, if it's just me. The only way that I have hope for things changing is if you guys also stick with it, go learn some fundamentals of programming. Also don't give up. Don't lose hope. Also don't do these things, please. I think a time is coming. It's not too far off where people are going to realize the mistakes that they've made in the tech industry, at least some of them. And we're going to see an influx of work, and we need good programmers to step in, and people like you. So please continue. Yeah. Thanks again for the donos and the subs and all the gifts, and thanks to everybody who played the game over here. So I'll be back on hopefully in the next 24 hours. At some point I'll be on, and I'll show some new mechanics in the game. It'll be fun to play. It'll be even more fun to play than it currently is. It's not so bad right now. And I don't know, I'll just keep going. Have a good one, everyone. Have a good night. Peace out.